road infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together. Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development.
The Kabwe Clan Traditional Council cordially invites the general public to the 2026 Kabwe Clan Segbe Oge, a festival that embodies the spirit, tradition, and pride of the Kabwe people. Theme: Unlocking the Potentials of Kabo Cultural Heritage and Unifying Our People. Special guest of honor is Excellency Pastor Dr. Peter Akbe, Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State. Chairman of the occasion, Chief Samuel Ogbuku PhD, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, NDDC. Chief host is Royal Highness Engineer Hope Aserifa Toro. Okuta Blebele II, Ebedawe of Kabwe Clan. Date Friday, 24th April 2026. Time 10 o'clock in the morning. Venue: Community Secondary School Field, Trofane Town, Sagbama Local Government Area of Bayelsa State. The Segbeoge will feature a Moaro display and thrilling warboat regatta, Bayelsa State Cultural Troupe on parade, Zamakri dancers from Asmabri, wrestling competition, live band music, and many other side attractions. Come, witness our dance, our songs, and our cultural heritage. This is signed by High Chief Tombara Neware, PhD, Chairman, and High Chief Ebinepere as a Secretary Organizing Committee. The 2026 Kabwe Segbe Oge, our culture, our unity, our pride.
Jolly good. Hello there, a jolly good day to you. Thank you plenty for joining us on Naija Live TV. More especially, thank you for staying with us on Chat with Naija Live TV, our flagship news and current affairs program, where we bring you interviews with celebrities, interviews with those who are the talk of the town, interviews with those who are important. We also bring you conversations that are pretty important, especially conversations that could help make a change. Today we have an important personality with us on Chat with Naija Live TV. By the way, my name is Henry Ahamwifla, and I'd like to introduce to you, I don't know if I should be doing the introduction of this person or if the tables were actually turned. I like to think that he'll be the one doing the introduction of it, because he's a very, very popular person, way more popular than myself. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen,
welcome to Global View on Naija Live TV, reaching you from Bayelsa's capital city, Yenagoa. My name is Barbie Nkwaru. Let's start with the headlines. Jonathan holds meeting with Tinubu at State House. Senate urges military action over renewed terror attacks. U.S. intercepts Iranian tankers as Gulf tensions escalate. A quick reminder that Naija Live TV is officially open for business. If you are looking to boost your brand through paid adverts or sponsorships, we are your number one for reach and impact. We are ready to partner with you. You can contact us on our studio line on 081 293 40000. For physical consultations, visit our head office at number 122 Mbiama Yenagoa Road, Amarata Yenagoa, Bayelsa State. And don't forget to stay connected. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X at Naija Live TV, or visit our website www.naijalivetv.com. Details of the news shortly. glad you're still with us in the news. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has met with President Bola Tinubu at the State House in Abuja. The meeting is part of ongoing consultations between both leaders on West African political affairs and Nigeria's continental engagements. The visit was confirmed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, who shared photographs of the engagements. Images from the meeting showed both leaders in a relaxed discussion reflecting continued dialogue on regional and national issues. Meanwhile, the federal government has announced plans to grant debt relief to domestic airlines as part of efforts to cushion the impact of rising costs of Jet A1 fuel. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus KMO, disclosed this during a meeting in Abuja convened to address the fuel crisis, noting that the president has approved the consideration of discounts or debts owned by airlines to aviation agencies, including the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria, and Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority. Kiyamo stated that the move is aimed at supporting operators amid mounting operational costs, while acknowledging their restraint in not increasing airfares despite the challenges. He added that the president remains concerned about the situation and is committed to measures that will stabilize the aviation sector. The Senate has raised fresh concerns over mounting casualties from renewed terror attacks, urging the armed forces to take urgent steps to halt assaults on military formations in Northeast. Lawmakers condemned the attacks and observed a minute of silence in honor of fallen military personnel and affected civilians. The chamber also directed the Chief of Defense Staff and service chiefs to conduct a comprehensive operational and logistical audit of recent incidents in Mongono and Benisheke. According to the Senate, the review should assess equipment advocacy, operational readiness, and rules of engagement to address gaps exposed by attacks. The lawmakers urged the armed forces to strengthen compliance with international humanitarian law, enhance training on civilian protection, and investigate allegations of civilian harm to ensure accountability. They also called on residents of affected communities to support security challenges and agencies with timely intelligence, noting that cooperation remains vital to counter insurgency efforts. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control has confirmed that a reported COVID-19 case in Cross River State has been isolated and is in stable condition. In a statement, the agency said that the patient is receiving appropriate care in line with national treatment guidelines. It added that response measures, including contact tracing, surveillance, and infection prevention, as well as control protocols, have been activated in collaboration with the State Ministry of Health and relevant partners. The NCDC advised the public to maintain good hygiene, stay home and well, and also rely on official health updates, assuring that situation is being closely monitored. Meanwhile, the Cross River Commissioner for Health, Dr. Henry Ayuk, disclosed that the case involves a foreign national who arrived in the country in March and later developed symptoms. He also said the patient was transferred to the University of Calabar Teaching Hospital for proper evaluation, where samples were taken and infection was subsequently confirmed. We'll be back with more news. Do stay with us. In foreign news, the United States military has intercepted at least 3 Iranian-flagged tankers in Asian waters, redirecting them away from positions near India, Malaysia, and Sri Lanka. The action comes amid an ongoing naval blockade imposed by Washington on Iran's maritime trade as tensions persist following months of conflict involving the United States and Israel. Iran has also stepped up in response, reportedly firing on vessels and seizing ships attempting to navigate the Strait of Hormuz. The disruption in the strategic waterway has significantly affected global energy supply, with analysts warning that about 1/5 of the world's oil and gas flow has been impacted. Still on the foreign scene, Iranian authorities have blamed the United States for stalled peace negotiation, citing the ongoing naval blockade of its ports as a major obstacle. Senior officials said the blockade and continued threats have undermined efforts toward dialogue and agreement. At the same time, Iran's Revolutionary Guard confirmed it seized 2 foreign vessels in the Strait of Hormuz and opened fire on a third for allegedly violating maritime regulations. President Masoud Pezeshkian stated that while Tehran remains open to negotiations, actions by Washington have hindered meaningful progress. The developments have further heightened tensions in the region and raised concerns over maritime security along the critical global shipping routes. And that concludes the news on this hour. You have been watching Globe in View on Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Mparu. Do stay with us for more news updates during World Desk. Thank you for watching. You understand? I don't know that because
one who goes by the government name of Wisdom Igori, albeit, I mean, you most probably know him as MC Billionaire. It's good to have you. Welcome, MC Billionaire.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you.
All right, let's start with how you are and how you've been faring in the entertainment industry in Bayelsa State. How's comedy been for you?
Our comedy, it has not been easy from when we started. Like when I started my talking career, although I started from my class, when I was very funny in class, so some teachers.
Secondary school.
Yes, in secondary school. So I was very funny, and most time I was the teacher's favorite that time. Because most teachers during break they will come and sit with me. Wisdom, make me laugh. So they still encourage me. So keep it up, and from there I took over the comedy career, take it as a career, and pushing little way, small. God also help.
How long has it been, since you started?
I started 2017. But that is when I climbed my first stage. 2017. That was when I started.
That's been a while.
Yes.
Several years now.
Yes.
You've been doing this. It's way more than 10 years.
No. Yes.
Is it up to 16 years?
No.
It's not up to.
Yes.
But you've been you don't be like OG for the industry already.
That's possible.
Okay. So the entertainment industry in Bayelsa State, how would you describe it? Is it something that allows you to thrive?
The entertainment industry in Bayelsa State is not really easy, mostly when you don't have those government support, when you don't know road to the government house, for you to go and write a budget and everything for you to from there say take it, go and do something. When you don't have those opportunities, it's very hard for those of us that don't have those opportunities. To strive is hard, but we keep pushing, keep doing what we know how to do best.
And you've been doing shows. How have you been doing shows if there is no government support? Is it private support you've been banking on?
Yes, like when I started my first comedy event, my event currently is the Billionaires Laughter 2.0, which is I've done my first event. Like my first event that I did at Tamara Hall, Utiotu. When I did my first event, because there was no support then, so many things. Even after the event, I started owing credit to pay people. So it was not really easy. That first time, it was not really easy.
Oh, you have an event coming up,
Yes.
Billionaire Laughter 2.0.
Yes.
MC Billionaire hosts a show, Billionaire Laughter. That's 2.0. I mean, you mentioned you did the first one in Tamara.
Yes,
Is that where you're doing the second one?
No.
Where are you doing it?
Banquet hall.
Oh,
Government
right.
house. Yes.
Is that not the bigger auditorium? To
Yes.
The Tamara Hall.
The Tamara is very big.
And you're certain that you're gonna feel the banquet hall.
Banquet hall. Yes, by the grace of God.
Are tickets already on sale?
Yes, tickets are already on sales.
How do people get to the tickets?
Regular is free. Like regular is free. The VIP ticket is 10,000. Sit on a table is 50,000. That is for you to get a space on the table. It's 50,000. Then table for 10. That means your table that is for 10 persons. That is 500,000.
I've noticed a trend that comedians, especially in Bayelsa, they don't quite like to add money to regular. You know, even if you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids, they don't add anything. But then they will tell you, table for 5 is this, table for 10 is this. Is there a thing to that?
Okay.
Is that a way to make money? Do you quite sell off these tables?
Okay, like my first event that I did, my regular ticket was 3K.
All right.
3K. Even then, for some people to bring that 3K and buy your ticket is very hard. So you still need to beg. Please, my show is coming up. So like this one I'm doing that regular is free. It's because I have someone that is today lover of entertainment. Is the brain behind this event that I'm hosting, the Billionaires Laughter 2.0. The man supporting the event. So this time around we have a sponsor, the great Joshua McIver.
Right.
Yes. He's a lover of entertainment. He's fully in support of the entertainment industry. So that is why the regular is free, so that for those that don't have the money to come and buy the regular. So you're saying
he has paid for all of the regular tickets?
Oh, yes. Since he's the sponsor, all the regular tickets are already paid for. So yes, but
if you're looking for something extra, you're looking for a table for 5 of your friends to be together, a table for 10 of your friends to be together, or your family perhaps, then
you can get a table. If you say you want to get a table and sit, or you need a VIP ticket, so you'll be at the front row. So the VIP ticket is 10K, so you'll be at the front row.
VIP ticket 10K.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll be at the front row.
Yes.
And if you're looking for table for 5,
table for
10.
Table for 10.
Okay, there's no table for 5.
Table for 5, like that means you want to maybe 5 persons on the table. That is 50, that is 250.
Okay. 100, you mean? 50 is 100. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So
table for 5, table for 10, VIP 10K.
Yes.
Alrighty. Sometimes I would often wonder, when you all do shows, many persons will say you do it out of the love you have for your people, Bayelsa. By the way, he's from Ikebiri in southern Nigeria, local government of Bayelsa State. And most people will say when you do shows, you do it out of love for people. But sometimes I wonder how you get by. Like you mentioned how the last show you did, you even went on borrowing after the show. There was no money. Now, I mean, this time, gracefully, you have a sponsor, right, who has already supported you in some way. Well, really, what's motivating you, to do these things, even when at the end of the day, sometimes you don't make good money out of it? What's the motivation?
Yes, one thing is to build a career, because we don't like when I took that bold step to host my first event, the first edition. It was when I won MC Monica Open Mic Challenge.
Right.
Yes, that was 2014, I think so. When I won 1 million from MC Monica Open Mic Challenge, so I said, let me utilize this money. And even if I know if I put into, it will not go anywhere. So, but I still use it. So let me pick up from there, start something.
Okay,
That
so
was
you used
how
this 1 million naira.
I
for
used the
your
1
show.
million for the event. Then still meet with 1 or 2 persons. Like even the former speaker then came to my event. Right Honorable Tony and I was also in attendance at the first event. So it's a man that also supports entertainment. So he was also there. That was how after everything to step credit now of been paid.
Okay.
Thank God.
That was a 2014.
2014.
That was when you did your first show.
Yes.
You broke into comedy 2013.
2017.
2017.
Yes. Then I won my first competition at 2021 or 22.
Let's get this thing clear. I think somehow we missed the date. The MC Monica competition, what year did he hold?
That is 2024.
Yeah, because I thought
December.
MC Monica 2014. I know that time he himself too was trying to
Yes.
break in properly, although he was there. But as at 2024, I think now I can relate with it properly. So 2024 is when you won the first.
No, not the first. I've won Bayelsa Comedy Challenge before. That was 2021. I won Bayelsa Comedy Challenge. Then fast forward to 2024. Okay, before 2024 too, MC Monica still did his birthday comedy competition. That was 100,000. I still competed and I still won. I won there. Then then he came for a open mic challenge. December 2024. So I still competed and I won.
Okay, let's get to what your show promises. What's like the lineup of comedians to attend? Who are those you're expecting? Are we expecting? Because we're looking to have a good time, no?
Yeah. So this year's comedy, the Billionaires Laughter, like I told you, we have a sponsor. So we want to bring in the best. So that when you come, you enjoy the show very well. We are bringing comedians from Port Harcourt, Delta, some even Lagos to attend. And in my comedy career, I've been moving around so many stages, and we have opportunity to meet with 1 or 2 of them. Maybe after some performance, we exchange contacts, and so I'm bringing in some of the best. Like one of my lineup, Talking Drum. Talking Drum.
He's a Port Harcourt comedian.
Yes. And he was in the Naija Delta Got Talent.
Okay.
Yes. We are bringing Talking Drum is coming from Port Harcourt. Then Funny Timo from Delta. Delta is also coming. Then Onome is also a very good comedian. He's also coming from Delta. Then we still have more persons. We are also featuring some of our Bayelsa comedians. We also have good comedians here in Bayelsa. So we are also featuring some of our home.
You want to mention some of the home comedians?
Yeah. Okay. We have the likes of MC Arepi. We also have the likes of the Big Eye Comedy, MC Kidi, and so many more. MC Small Pepper is also there. We have so many of them. That is also good.
So you're saying that everybody can, attend this event. If you're young, if you're a youth, if you're old. Why I'm asking this is because some events are rather, vulgar.
Yes.
They use certain words that children are not supposed to, hear.
Yes.
But is it the kind of event that you're organizing, or this event you think? I mean, it's all inclusive. All can attend.
Yes, this event, everyone can attend. You can attend with your family. It's not a vulgar event or anything. Or even the comedians I'm bringing too. I've already told them this kind of event is, but even a pastor can attend and enjoy the show very well, enjoy himself and go. So it's that kind of event. So we have so many dignitaries coming. So I said it's a very good event.
Let's get to something you must have touched earlier, but I think we missed. People who are looking to get a ticket, are they to contact yourself, or do you have someone there to contact, like a number there to contact?
Yes, unlike currently now, like the show is already on Sunday, April 26th.
So the ticket sales are closed?
No. So they can get the ticket at the venue.
Okay, so you get the ticket. If you're looking for, say, the table for 10 and all of those,
yes.
Is it not too late then?
No, like my table tickets are almost sold out.
Sold out.
Yes. Right. So, but VIP tickets are there.
Okay.
Maybe you need a seat on the table, you can still get it on that day.
Alrighty. We'd like to thank you for coming in to. But let's scale the interview further and have you really talk in great depth. If you, in all of these, your comic career, who is that one comedian you're really looking up to? You know that, yeah, this one has really done great, and you're looking up to them.
One person I've really looked up to is MC Monica.
Oh, really?
Yes, MC Monica. MC Monica is one person that when he said he want to do this, he will do it. When he's determined, that is why in his event in Ecotel, I performed in his event in
For reals?
Yes,
you have graced the Eco Hotel and Suite.
Yes, I've performed in Eco Hotel.
That
was a plan. When I won
big name, give you big name.
So when I performed, when I won his competition, so he said the winner will perform at his event in Eco Hotel. So he's one man that is determined to succeed, and I love following those kind of people. When he did this event in Banquet Hall, I think it's 2023 or so, when he did one of his events in Banquet also, I said, even when I said, let me do this my event in Banquet, so many people said, Babylonia, that whole big go, can you go do them? So it's all kind of, but I still pick the courage and I say, we can do it.
I mean, MC Monica, we're not expecting him. He's not one of the lineups now. He's not the headliner even. I mean,
yes. No, because although he has an event that day.
Okay.
So
Will there be a time we'll see MC Monica grace your podium?
Yes, that is for sure.
Are you working towards that?
Yes, I'm working towards that. Maybe my next one or so, I will inform him very early. He will grace it for me.
Okay. Well, there are a number of names you could have chosen. You know, said the billionaire laughter. For some persons who don't get money, she they go feel laugh that it's not be for billionaires alone.
No. Most people always ask me that.
Yeah, so
this one about for the problem, I go pick up your show. No, it's for everybody. Like my name is Billionaire. I'm a billionaire. Don't like I get body there. But
they look at them that. Who tells you not get money? Why they look at them that?
A billionaire's mindset. So now mindset, I guess I'll be billionaire.
Okay, billionaire
so if they laugh, you go they laugh like billionaire. So just don't comport yourself. You know. Poor people now. So for rich men, this guy is good.
And as you laugh finish, you go spray.
Okay,
that kind of one. I don't understand. So don't go and laugh and collect all the goodies that they have to offer. As you laugh more, you spray money.
No, if you talk like that, poor people don't come and beg.
They kind of laugh. That's what they're trying to
yes.
Oh, really? Yeah, good. What other things are you setting or have you already set for those who are looking to attend, other than line of comedians? Is there something that if you wanted to convince someone now and tell them, please attend my show, is there a particular thing you used to convince? Other things perhaps that you've said already?
Yes. Like I've already met one or two persons for my event. I've invited some top government official functionaries and businessmen. I've been moving around to invite one or two persons, and I believe one or two of them will still grace my event that day. So I'm expecting one or two names in my event.
Okay, let's broaden the scope of this discourse and touch more on the entertainment industry. What do you think is the challenge? Do you think first that there is a challenge in the entertainment industry? I think you had already mentioned that you had a problem where you had a challenge with getting people to sponsor you for your first event. But
yes.
This is your second event, yeah. But do you think that
this is even my third? I did like my first Billionaires Laughter. I did it in Tamara Hall. Then last year December, I did December to Remember with MC Billionaire.
Right.
Yes, it was sponsored by Great Joshua McIver.
Right.
Yes, so and that's one all was filled.
But this your event is not exactly coming at any festive season. We just passed Easter. You didn't even fix it for the Easter period.
Yes.
Are you sure that many persons will turn up?
The event, yeah, people will turn up. People will turn up.
Certain.
Yes, I'm very, very certain.
Okay, discussing the entertainment industry now. I was going to ask the challenge. What challenge? I mean, can you point at, and how do you think that we can overcome this challenge?
The major challenge in entertainment industry,
especially the comedy industry,
okay, especially the comedy industry, the major challenge, like in the aspect of hosting an event, in the aspect of hosting an event, if we want to say is the sponsors that we don't have. So we have those men, we have people in Bayelsa that can support events. So most people always say our politicians, they know they go those kind of occasion, say they only attend burial and marriage. So that kind of mindset, we don't need it. We don't need it. Like you go Lagos, some of this AY life that we usually watch, you see big politicians like Dino Milai, all those Obi Kubana, they go there, sit down, watch, laugh, but right now the narrative is beginning to change. Our people have started supporting entertainment. Our people are also supporting entertainment in one way or the other. So the major challenge is when you don't have support, you don't have sponsor for you to kickstart. After that, my first event, I say, God, I know they do again. No, I drop. I say, no way. But thank God for the man that came to say, I will do this.
So there's this thing out there. Say comedians studio recycle jokes. Okay. And for comedians now, when they want to, so I think they do this jovially anyways. For comedians now, when they want to defend it, they will say musical artists, when they do songs, they can perform the song over and over again. Like if you perform 30 times, even in a year.
Yes.
But comedians, say people they complain when they perform their jokes back to back or perform for this event, come and that event, go perform the same joke.
Yes.
Say now the same creative strength. What is it called now? Musicians they put into their work. Now comedians they put. So why do they expect comedians to do? But then, anyways, comedians who would often recycle their jokes. Do you think that that's a problem?
Yeah, as a comedian, for you to recycle your joke every time, it doesn't make sense. So you see one thing about music. If today, if let me use our own. If Jawanda come here and sing, you buy say Korobo, I will enjoy it. I will enjoy, even if you come tomorrow and sing that thing for me, I will still enjoy it. But you see comedy, he tell me today, say there is this man, this you tell me, I laugh. Already I know how that man end up.
So can you twist it and add something to
it? So when you spice it up with a different thing, it's already a different this thing already. So this thing, he passed the one when he tell me that time, but it will still funny you. So That is why most people say you carry this person joke, you go and perform it the way this person performed this food, then it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So it's good you work on yourself, be more creative, be spontaneous. That is why I believe in spontaneity. When I use what you see. Yeah,
okay, that's your style of comedy.
Yeah, I can do it. Use what you see. Yeah, like I went for Alibaba spontaneity.
Let's make a joke with me and the show and all those.
So I went for Alibaba spontaneity. Yes, Alibaba Lagos. I went for a competition in Lagos. Alibaba spontaneity. It was just pure spontaneity. We were 65 comedians all over Nigeria. So that attended that. I made it to top 10. Okay, even top 6. Yes, I made it to top 6 in that competition. So out of that crowd, I made it to that. So it's not really easy. It's not really easy. So, and people like Alibaba, that they say no matter how you crack joke for them, they will not laugh because of how is it. Good. Yeah, it's too good. But me, when I went there, that person that would tell me this person don't usually laugh to jokes like that. That is my major target. I see if this man can laugh, that means I've already gotten the hook.
Me like this now.
There was a day I performed for one politician. I performed, finish. I go and sit down. The man laugh well. In security now comes. Oh man, now today when you good though, Oga no they laugh like this. Oga, you make Oga laugh like this. That man collect my number. Now so and he gave me event. He said, "Oh man,
MC Billionaire." Before you go come out, you go drop $1 billion.
Oh no, sir.
You drop a joke, sir. So that we said, I will just collect your number. You don't know what I can do for you.
Okay, my helper.
But I do not call myself your helper. But you don't know what I can do for you. In any case, I had asked you a question, right? Who you'd like to work with and who you look up to. You had mentioned MC Monica, but let's come down to Bielsa. MC Monica blew up in Bielsa, but then he's not quite Bielsan. Now let's stay within the Bielsa comedy space and those who are native. Is there anybody you like to work with or you look up to? Somebody you think that, man, these guys joke, they're like just here, they're top notch, they're good. Is there anybody like that?
If you want to say, I don't have anybody I'm looking up to in Bielsa for. I think before I look up to you, how the records you have. Like one person I always like, I've seen when I would say he's very good, he's very creative and he's fun is G-Bones. G-Bones is very creative, he's very funny. That is very good at what he does.
But then you don't still look up to him, or
no? If I want, I won his competition. So
he also did a competition that you
won?
He
hosted. He's the one that hosted the Bielsa Comedy Challenge.
Oh right.
Yes, yeah. I won. I took first. I won. Then my guy MC Sweetman took second. That was. Okay. So G-Bones is very spontaneous. So I like those that are very spontaneous.
Wait, let me come this way. When you invite some of these your co-comedians, then they charge you too, Abby? Like, I'm saying this because many persons have talked about the need for collaboration, yes, yeah. And if this collaboration exists, maybe the charge may not really be a thing. It's brother supporting brother or colleague supporting colleague. But when you invite these comedians, you they pay them.
Yes. You need to pay them.
You give them transport go back, or you pay them come.
No, like Bielsa, yeah. Me too. I've been going to event to support my fellow colleagues without expecting anything from them. Billionaire, my show now like this, so I will come and do my thing. I pay my transport, pay my transport, go back.
They don't give you anything.
Yes. Some of them will not even call you the next day.
But you need to do like that now. You will still the same support way in the extent.
They said that they support me like that too.
Most of them they support you like that. And some of them you will still give them something.
Yes. Some I still say I use this one and pay transport. Billionaire, thank you. We still do it for each other. Like the ones we are bringing from outside, those ones without you don't have those close relationship with those people. So I will tell you my price is 1 million. No, my price is 2 million. You will pay for them to come. You book hotel for them. All those things. And I'm bringing almost 4 persons outside, and we still have two musicians are also coming.
Right.
Yes, we have musicians also.
Who are the artists?
Faith Gede.
Right. Faith Gede.
Yes, she's a female musician with jaw.
Okay.
Kind of music.
I think that's the name struck a chord.
Yes,
that's why I had to.
She sung this baby me appreciation to the pond this.
Alrighty. Yeah.
So she will be there too. Then we have B2S. Tarioge Master. Tarioge will be also there. One other musician too is also coming.
Alrighty. This is 2026, big 2026. In 5 years' time, where do you see yourself, MC Billionaire?
In 5 years' time, I don't see myself within Bayelsa. I want to create my brand out of Bayelsa. My brand, I want to create it out of Bayelsa. So anything I'm doing, I'm just packaging myself to sell myself outside. So maybe my next event or so, maybe I'll do it somewhere else. Yes, maybe in Port Harcourt, in Delta, that kind of setting. That is what I'm looking at. So,
but before 5 years' time, are you looking to host an event in Port Harcourt, perhaps next year? Like
yes,
you said, your next event could be next year or December. You know.
Yes.
You're looking to host it in Port Harcourt. Do you think you've gotten that wide followership that if you decide to host a show?
No,
in Port
that
Harcourt,
is why. It's because of that I want to try my crowd and my
that's
one. Yes.
Know if it's possible.
Yes. Today I'm doing banquet hall. Banquet hall is over 1,000 capacity. So I'm doing banquet hall. So that day, by the grace of God, scale through.
Well, thank you so much. In 5 years' time, you see yourself being out of Bayelsa, doing something big.
Out of Bayelsa, doing something big, hosting big events.
Proko is one comedian who is out there.
Yes.
He strikes a chord now, a proper chord.
Yes, MC Aproko is very good. Yeah, we talk once we chat. He's one person that is also encouraging me. Say, Abilioni, I love what you are doing. Keep it up. So they keep giving me that encouragement.
Do you appreciate his trajectory and growth? I mean, the way he's going. He doesn't do shows frequently.
Yes, MC Aproko is one person that I also like his style of comedy. Why I like MC Aproko's style of comedy? MC Aproko style of comedy, you as you are seeing it, you will understand what he's saying. You will relate to his jokes. Yes. And he will tell you about his face.
You mentioned spontaneity.
Yes.
He's very spontaneous.
He's very spontaneous. So he will relate to his jokes. And me, one thing about me too, this thing is your selling point. The kind of person you are is your selling point. I'm not fine. As I did, I'm not fine. So yes, that's my selling point. If I tell you about if I climb stage and I tell you, say, oh man, I was like this. Like this.
What is now you? They think say they talk say somebody did it. They say but that guy fine. No.
Now you they look that one.
Wait, since when you come now you they laugh for I never laugh.
You too serious. There's a problem past my oh, thank God you laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay, so but what if somebody just says now you they talk say you were but another person they relate to the fact say you were?
No. Me now, as I tell you say my face, the way I did now, if you tell you say my mama no marry my real papa, say now why I were. How my mama no go find go born?
So your man
yes.
Your man no marry your
real papa because you don't find they go marry one person. They don't they do like that. He go marry person that I think go balance.
Okay, so who will go marry fine person?
Yes.
Who short go marry tall person?
Yes.
You can go marry the one who go beat you that.
Eh?
I don't just like go marry who go beat you. You say you want marry fine woman, wait tall, go marry who go beat you.
You don't go now one chance.
So don't hear that way. Doc say, you go marry woman who be say everybody dey find her.
Okay, you'll be like ripe mango for roadside. No way.
Everybody dey find her. So last if you just find one, we still
Yes.
was small.
Yeah.
Like
Character good small.
Character
or
good small.
Yes, yeah.
But really, thank you so much, MC Billionaire, for coming in. Let's have you do a kind of invitation, oral invitation to your people, to those you want to be a part of your program on Sunday, right?
Yes, Sunday.
And also tell us what they're expecting as we wrap up on this interview.
Yeah, so I'm using this opportunity to invite Nigerians, Bayelsans, everyone hearing the sound of my voice. I'm using this opportunity to invite them to attend the Billionaires Laughter with MC Billionaire this Sunday, April 26th at Banquet Hall. The event is fun. You at least all about networking. Maybe that day you come, you meet your old friend. It's been long ago. So it's all about networking. So come with somebody like I said, the regular ticket is free. Because the event is proudly sponsored by Great Joshua McIver. So please, let them just
anybody,
come. Yes.
Even me, when no get money, I can just
you
bounce
get
in.
money.
Yeah, I don't get.
This country, nobody agrees that they get money.
But you are aware that even the Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, will tell you that you just managing the presidency.
Yes.
You're just managing the presidency.
That is the country we are. So I'm using this opportunity to invite everyone to attend the Billionaires Laughter. Come and support me. Myself, don't try. I beg me. They can support me.
It's holding at Banquet Hall.
Banquet Hall, yes. Banquet Hall Government House.
And it's a banquet hall too. In a place where the drinks not today. She said drinks go day that day, and the people go day to sell drinks.
Yes.
You're making such arrangements.
Yes. People will be there to sell drinks. Whether you all this popcorn, drink, any kind of drinks will be also there.
Alrighty. Thank you so much. I had mentioned when I started that he's one who needs to know introduction, MC Billionaire, Wisdom, I forgot the last name.
Wisdom Orlando Igole.
Yeah, imagine I forgot the Orlando part of it. Wisdom Orlando Igole. It's not Igole, it's Igole.
Igole, yes.
Igole,
Yeah.
and Ikebiri name.
Ikebiri
Name.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, MC Billionaire. Hopefully, we'll be there at your event.
Okay.
And I'm very, very certain to be a great one. Already, you cracked me up. You know?
Okay.
I'm not an easy one to crack up, just so you know.
Yeah.
But you cracked me up, so yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for staying with us on this edition of our program. My name is Henry Ahame Fulabhand, Wisdom Orlando Igole. I hope so I can remember this. Alrighty, guys. Thank you. Plenty.
The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency, Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bielsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board EDTF. From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens and clinical labs springing up across Bielsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. It is still Chat with Naija Live TV on Naija Live TV. You can actually call us NLTV here in Yenagoa, the capital city of Bielsa State, South Nigeria. We have in the studio Professor Benjamin Ogele Okaba.
I mean, you got it correctly, right?
Okay, well, and we've had a very interesting conversation so far. We apologize for that little break that we had in transmission. And meanwhile, Gracious will continue. We'll just do a recap of what we've discussed so far.
Well, so far, in fact, I don't know if our guest might really want to go down that lane, but we were taking a look at the case in River State before we went. We just have a few more minutes
I think
to go.
he was even done
just,
with that.
Yeah, we'll just wrap up very quickly with what he was saying, but I can't really put my fingers across it. I remember we were discussing the case of Rivers that we said a lot of persons claimed, were of the opinion that, INC wasn't so proactive in terms of managing the situation, and you left. We talked about that.
I think he established a point. He said being swift is not a surface thing. If I remember vividly what you said, he said it's an underground thing, that you had to find out what the issues were first before coming out in the open. And he also said they spoke to the president, spoke against the president when they needed to. And basically that it might not have seemed like they were swift, but they were actually swift in consultation before coming out to speak. I don't know, maybe that was what you said, if I remember vividly, sir.
He did.
Okay.
But let's quickly, we'll be wrapping up. And since the elections for INCs, what are the expectations? What are we expecting? And also, maybe if you have anything to say to the aspirants as well, we might want you to add to that as well.
Okay, what I would do is to appeal to all the aspirants to be job conscious, to the extent of speaking to issues. We gave the same advice yesterday. It's just to reiterate all of that. We are all just, we are brothers and sisters, and there shouldn't be any reason for intimidation, for the campaign of calumny, for even the monetization of the process. And also to the delegates, about 600 persons will be gathered from across the zones and chapters. We also have the diaspora component that will participate in fully through Zoom. We should give our best and let our conscience judge us. Let's get the very best, because the leadership of the INC is very crucial. Many have attested to the fact that the INC has remained formidable, and we need to consolidate on the gains made so far and move the struggle further. We have not, when the young man asked questions about have you done enough, we have not done enough. There is still a lot to be done. I'm the 8th president of INC. We met some gaps. We have failed some. And we couldn't fill all of them. So in my handover note, I will even highlight areas that I think we couldn't cover, that the next administration must focus on including other things. So it's a continuum. It's a continuum. So I'm sure delegates have been sensitized good enough, well enough, and we'll comport ourselves. We are monitoring the situation, and we expect the best to come. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Since we are doing a recap, let's quickly, what's the way forward for the Jaw Nation? We've highlighted the issues faced by the Jaw Nation. You mentioned some. We also talked about some of these issues. You hammered on resource control. But what's the way forward for us as Ijaw people to move Ijaw forward?
Yes, the way forward will entail, first and foremost, having a unity of purpose. Unity of purpose, prioritizing the job concern. That is a major challenge, particularly in the particular era where people betray so easily. The personal aggrandizement seem to play over, even among the elites, with little pressure. You see them giving up and selling out. And if the elites and people in leadership are together in fighting a common cause, with a common purpose, with a common voice, of course, they will take us very seriously. Those who oppress us know they oppress us. And they dangle the carrot sometimes and pull out some very vulnerable people out of us and make them speak against us. Yes, that is the issue. Then the other issue is the security conscious. The conventional security apparatus has actually failed us. So we have gotten to the point, it's a message we have been pushing on all across. Every Ijaw man, every Ijaw daughter must be conscious of his or her own security. If every community do what is necessary, using both kinetic and non-kinetic approaches to security themselves, the entire Ijaw nation will be secured. That is the truth. There is serious infiltration, there is no doubt about it. But it's not still late for us to come together, for us to work, first of all, individually, collectively, and having a general consciousness about our own security. Security, not from only external forces, even within us. We have a situation right now where there are some communities that even the Ijaw people cannot visit those places. Yes, those issues are there, and actually they were not as bad as it used to be because of the initiatives taken by some persons and non-state actors. So I think these are two major challenges. If we are united, let us come together and address our issues. And the struggle for resource control is a collective thing. Yes, whether you are benefiting from one contract from government or not, it is you. The contract will not be there forever. And those contracts can never benefit all Ijaw people. What will be of benefit to us, ultimately, is where we are allowed to own our resources, allow and manage our resources, then allowing the goodies to percolate down to rural communities. One person cannot feed the entire jurisdiction, no matter how big the contract is. But when we create an atmosphere where at least 50% of what we own, what has blessed us with, is brought back to us to manage at community, clan, local governments, and state levels, senatorial levels, you will see that at every bit, every political space, you have interventions that will improve the lives of people. These are lessons that we need to amplify. We say them every day. Let us not be selfish. So we have too many selfish people. The moment the benefit is okay. And also need to call on us to respect leadership. Respect whoever that is in leadership. It must not be perfect. It can never be perfect. But let us encourage leaders. The idea of pulling him down is not good. If you are not there, if you are not the governor, then no governor is good enough. Respect the man that is there, right? He's there ordained by God to be there, right? Pray for him. It's not easy to be a leader. There are so many distractions. Pray for him. Give constructive advice and engage constructively, rather than going to the papers to be bringing down people, right, and all that. So I was just reacting to a video made by one prominent Ijaw son in Lagos, saying, asking that now that the INC elections are coming up, right, can we now breeze up to the Yorubas, Igbos? Can the INC get? And I just simply told him that because I will have kept quiet, you know. But he posted the video to me, and I said, well, since you have posted it to me, I will respond to you. In the first place, the question you raised and the issues you spoke about clearly shows that you have distanced yourself too much from the developments and happenings in the INC for too long, and that you needed to seek clarification. You're saying, are we dealing? We are not dealing with anybody, right? We are not competing with anybody. That is the truth. The INC Constitution mandates us to work in synergy with organizations with similar objectives. So we are working closely with the Yorubas, Igbos, on matters of self-determination. I said it earlier. We are even providing leadership, right? The Niger Delta National Ethnic Nationality. I'm the leader. I'm also the leader of the coalition of indigenous ethnic nationalities of Nigeria, about 78, including ethnic nationalities, middle belters and all that, minorities, indigenous minorities. I'm the head of that place. So when somebody is saying that let us live up to, we are not. It's not about living up to. We are already leading. We are a leading voice on regional and international matters. So I've just told this guy, go back and cross-check your facts. Go to the website. You know, these are attitudes by some persons who feel that since they are not leading, it is only nobody. And I also I've made very clear this, that sometimes people need to be very careful. You want to claim to know everything. You cannot claim to know everything. Sometimes you should also sit back, reevaluate yourself, and look at the person you are talking about. If we go on one-on-one intellectual property or what have you cannot, those persons cannot even stand. Are you hearing me? Yeah. But you use some platforms to begin to debase people. So I've advised him and many other persons with the same attitude to cross-check the facts. INC has made a lot they have placed a lot of legacies. Look at them. Yes, we have not done all, right? But for you to say the INC has not done it, it means that you are ignorant of the happenings, and you need to go back and be properly educated before you tell the world how empty you are in terms of this and all that. These are things. So 3 things. Let us be united. Unity of purpose. And give identity. Let us identify with ourselves. Support leaders. Celebrate leaders. Those who are doing on leadership position, celebrate them. It will get your turn if you want to. Don't be sitting down somewhere and hold a press conference in your room and be castigating people with so much ignorance and all that. So if we package ourselves in that direction, it will be much, much better. We have a better prospects for this country and for your nation in particular. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, thank you. It's been an amazing conversation today on Chats with Naija Live TV. And you've heard a whole lot from the president of the INC Worldwide, Professor Benjamin Ogele Okava. I don't know if I got it.
Oh, it's not Ogele.
Ogele.
Ogele
Okava. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really do appreciate. I mean, you've been with us for a very long time today. Thank you. We really do appreciate. And hopefully we want to be seeing more of you as time goes by as well.
Thank you.
We could cover the election.
Okay. Okay. Just give me a call.
Okay.
Just give me a call so that we can profile you.
No problem.
As one of the persons and bodies that we have. Though we are still looking for funds.
It's fine.
So
you're a member of the family now.
Yeah. So we can. So whatever it is, at least you can come back. Just take my PA's number.
All right.
So that when you find difficulties reaching me, you can reach out to me. I will get me through.
Thank you so much. I'm Victor Eulogy.
I'm Gracious Fernanda. Thank you for watching Naija Live TV. Please make sure to follow, share, and also comment where you view from. You can also follow us on other social media platforms like YouTube, Naija Live TV, and also X as well. Thank you once again for viewing.
Zone. Yes, so Ijo Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) Resurgence Mission 2026 don't come o. Now tested leader, a seasoned administrator, and strong voice for Ijo Nation. Barrister Ayibakure Igbeta, PhD, former legal advisor of the Ijo Youth Council Worldwide, former SA Media and Publicity to MD CEO of NDDC, former SA on Youth Affairs to Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, and Naimi currently Secretary General Bayelsa State Center for Youth Development. A vision dey very clear: unity for the council and protection of Ijo people rights for all Naija Delta. The support for Tantisa Security Initiative and make government put better money for Naija Delta agencies, plus opportunity for all Ijo youths for inside job matter and development. Yes, so thank God is for us to select the correct secretary wey go pilot the affairs of Ijo Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) 2026. Oh yeah, make we quick vote Barrister Ayibakure Igbeta, PhD, for Secretary General Ijo Youth Council Worldwide. Vote wisely. Ado Alua Onua.
We don't. One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop. But we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Mparu and I'm joined by
the Ayovian Sound.
Oh yes, and quickly today we're going to be discussing a very interesting topic as we'll be talking about comedy and its struggles, the whole process of comedy beyond just cruise, the actual struggles, and also for comedians how they have to keep being in business, keep coming up with new lines and everything. So do stay tuned as we have a very interesting man who has been in the comedy industry and still is in the comedy industry. So quickly, let's give a rundown of our guest. Our guest today is MC Sweet Mouth. He's born as Ogenekewe Dama, a comedian, on-air personality, and event host based in Bayelsa State. He gained recognition as the first runner-up of the Bayelsa Comedy Challenge in 2023 and is a two-time Bayelsa Comedians Association Bicoma Comedian of the Year. He currently serves as a special assistant to the governor of Bayelsa State on entertainment and is also an on-air personality at 93.1 FM. He's widely known for his energetic performances and engaging lifestyle. So that's that about MC Sweetmouth. He is set to host an event, an upcoming event titled Jokes Apart on May 3rd, further showcasing his growing influence in the entertainment industry. Today, he joins us to share insights on comedy and its struggles. Welcome, MC Sweetmouth. It's amazing to have you today.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay, so
I'm honored to be here.
Of course, welcome. So quickly, would want to know about MC Sweetmouth as a comedian on stage and off stage. Tell us about that.
Okay, MC Sweetmouth as a comedian on stage and off stage. On stage, like you said, I even blushed when you said that thing. You said, I am known to be energetic.
Yeah.
On stage, I am called the punchline king, the king of punchlines. That is because I have tried to create a niche for myself. I don't comedy is contemporary. Like it has times and it has its place. There's a kind of joke you can say in a kind of place, and there's a kind of joke you cannot say in that same kind of place. Yeah, that's how it is. So on stage, I've branded myself to be able to get my audience on a no just time. I can say a joke for just, I can say 3 jokes in 1 minute. In 1 minute. That is what I'm known for, being on stage. And some people call me the essay to the governor on Girls Matter.
On what?
On Girls Matter.
How
on
true
stage,
is that?
On stage, that is just cruise. That is what they call me, the essay to the governor on Girls Matter. Because on stage, it depends on the event, like I said. I can say, you know, the kind of jokes that appeals to, you know, those bad people, those kind of people. Yeah, I can say the kind of jokes that appeal to them mostly. Depend on the event, especially when you're in a place like a club. You know, most times you go to a club and you try to say a joke about what happened in your church. My pastor now said, the audience won't even flow with you. They won't even have that vibe with you because what you're saying as at that point doesn't pique their interest. So on stage, I'm this guy that calculates my event. I read my event. I think I mostly know what my audience would want and what my audience would not want. I can go to a church. I can be in a church. I can be out of a church. I can, I'm versatile.
No matter the situation you find yourself, there's always a joke that comes out of MC Sweetmouth.
Yes,
the mouth is always sweet.
There's always a joke that comes out of me.
So which of the joke is easier to find? Is it from the church or the club or parties?
Okay, if I would be honest with you, it is easier to perform in a church.
Okay.
Let me tell you what, it is easier to perform in a church. The thing with churches is, I've once met a pastor that told me comedy is not a gift from God. This is what a pastor told me one time. He said comedy is not godly and he will never in his life allow a comedian in his church.
Okay.
Wow.
But most artists...
But he didn't tell you the reason He said that.
He didn't tell me the reason.
Okay.
But he must have his reason. He must have one. Most artists, if you dig deep, you will find out that most entertainers, comedians, and otherwise, they have their roots in the church. Okay. But one thing or the other, they began to go
backslide, true.
They began to go out of the church to do songs that are not of God, songs that are, it's because most times the church have failed to welcome them in, to find a place for them in the church. Because I think the Bible says all good gifts come from the Lord.
Yeah.
And if you observe, comedy is in everything we do. A governor might want to make a speech, and he would say something that would make the audience laugh, to lighten the mood.
To ease
that
tensions,
is comedy.
yes.
Even the pastors in church, they do it. They say something that will just make everyone laugh, to lighten the mood, to break the ice. That's comedy. It's in everything you do. And the good thing about performing in a church is this. You have the audience set to listen to you because they are used to it week in, week out. They listen to their pastor. They believe that when someone is at the altar, pay attention, you listen. So you might not even be as good as they make you feel, because they would laugh, they would respond, they would. Except you go to crack a joke that is inappropriate in a place like that. Me personally, being a comedian, I have the fear of God so much that I don't even think it is good to say jokes that is beyond your understanding. Imagine say I want to crack a joke about God. I want to crack a joke about Christ. Say that time when Christ been dead. Say if now those kind of things. It might cut out to a lot of folks as funny, but it's controversial.
True.
It won't cut out to a lot of folks as funny. They would peg you that this guy cannot come to my church. I won't bring him to my church. Or you go and crack a joke about the pastor, or about pastors in general, forgetting that the church also have a pastor. Not all pastors are good, okay? But not all pastors are bad. So you cannot come and stain a profession and expect everyone to be happy with you.
But sorry to cut you, but some people will say if you can say a joke about a politician, about anybody, then you can also say a joke about anything, including the pastor.
Alibaba, I met Alibaba 2024, okay? It told me a story. It said he performed in front of Sani Abacha back then when Abacha was alive.
Okay.
And the joke, he said, Abacha just shrugged at the joke, laughed at the joke. Then the PA to Abacha, who was a friend of Alibaba, told him when next you go on the microphone, apologize for that joke that you just said earlier. So he went back and he did as the PA advised, apologize for the joke and say Organa joke.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do. We say everything is a joke, Organa joke. After the event, the chief security of Alibaba just went to him and told him, oh boy, you get luck. If not, na dark room before they find yourself now.
In as much as Sani Abacha laughed over it. Wow.
The laughing never even be from my mind. So if I want to say a joke about a politician, I should be careful not to say it to him directly or at an event where he is. If it's not there, I might just see it as one of their jokes. But if the politician is there, you see it as a direct jab at him.
So what you're saying is that comedians have limits.
Yes, they have limits.
Does the limit that is being set, doesn't it affect the flow of the entire fun, their punchlines and everything?
Every event has its every event adds its package. If this event is for that function, you can flow as much as you want. For example, I go to some kind of events and the first thing they tell me is, oh, well, come. This event, I beg, no crack, those kind. Just
don't do this.
They give you a guideline.
Okay.
It's not because you don't have the liberty to flow, to do your thing. You might have it, but that liberty might come at a cost.
True.
And the your guests that invited you don't want you to face that kind of cost because it might have a backlash at their event. Say now for this their event, now they arrest this guy. Now this their event, they do this kind of thing. Now this their event, they fight. Do you know that a joke can cause fight? Joke will cause fight.
Yes.
Okay, I've been in this industry for 10 years plus, I think so. There was a comedian one day, while this show is going on, I will try not to mention names, not to name names.
Okay.
There was a comedian one day that threw a joke to a Yahoo boy. I found the joke funny.
Okay.
But the Yahoo boy did not find the joke funny. He wanted, and the guy had boys around. I have a friend.
The Yahoo boy?
Yes, he had his boys around. I have a friend, MC Billionaire, I think so, went to one community like that and said a joke, very good joke, very funny joke about the Scotch boys. But the Scotch boys then did there. Their number one self did there.
Okay, now.
So now, let's be practical. I'm in a police station or at a Navy base or Army base. Do you know that I cannot go to a force event? When I mean force, I mean all of them.
Those are military
and insult the president of the country.
You can't do it where we have those service chiefs, military men on ground.
You cannot try because the president of the country is their
grand commander.
You get me? So once you try it, they would want to act.
Okay.
Because if president, or let's say if their head, watch that clip, and nobody acted, they are all in soup. They are all in trouble. So they would want to act. So you as a comedian that wants to be wise, the Bible says wisdom is profitable to direct. You direct your wisdom. There's a place for everything. But if you go online, you see a lot of jokes about the president. You see a lot of jokes about the president.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
because the event is not
attended by those people.
Exactly my point.
Okay. All right. When did you realize that comedy is your calling?
I used to be into music. I used to be a musician, a very good one at that. But then,
oh wow,
yeah. But then, okay, you asked me my stage life and off stage life. On stage, I pull surprises. The on people stage that knows me, they see me on stage and be like, wait. Now, can I be this? Because that's my name that most of them know me by. They could be like, now, can I be this? Because off stage, I'm often quiet. I'm usually very quiet. Off stage, I don't even find it funny to prove to you that I'm funny.
Okay.
Off stage, I'm usually quiet. I want us to talk about things outside comedy. Except you want to give me a joke. Except you want to come to me and say, oh boy, get this joke. Although I have friends, I just go to them and test jokes on to see how they react to it. Because I know say this my guy, they had them to laugh. So if I crack this one for him and he laugh,
that means you try well.
This joke will land.
Yeah.
So I wasn't always a comedian. I just knew I could. We have two kinds of comedians, okay? We have the creative comedians. We have the creative comedians. The creatives are the ones that create their own materials.
Okay.
The creatives they create. The creative will steal. Yes. Okay. The creative will wait for you to create and they come and thief.
Okay.
Yes. And usually in Bayelsa State these days, our audiences don't care if the joke is yours or not. They just want you to make them laugh.
Just make me laugh, yeah.
But in Lagos State, you cannot do that. And here in Bayelsa, we hear the truth. You cannot tell a comedian that this joke no be your joke, making happy with you. He knows that it's not his joke, but he doesn't want to be told. Bros, no try.
Okay.
Now me get, I ain't gonna even create backup of when he write the joke. I write the joke this kind, I write the joke for Pamariwan, those kind of things.
Yeah.
I am not funny naturally, though I can be, but I don't want to. I see it as clowning about.
Okay.
I don't clown about. But if you ask me to be, especially if you pay me to be,
you go
give
come
me money
out.
now, maybe see what's up. But then I can write very well.
Have you been in an event where your fellow comedian is performing and maybe says a joke and you're like, that joke, now my joke?
Yes. Have you gotten your jokes stolen before? And how?
Okay, not to brag.
Okay.
In Bayelsa State, I'm one of the most creative comedians. I write my own materials. And nobody joke when they thief pass for Bayelsa State pass my joke.
Okay. Ouch.
Even hype men, they use my joke.
Okay.
Timaya Day last year, I wrote some brand new joke, brand new, fresh out of the kitchen joke. Went to Timaya Day, I threw those jokes. That was the first time of exposing those jokes. You know, jokes you can write around your vicinity. I tell you, say that they called me the essay to governor on Ron's Girls Matter.
Yes.
So I did this joke and I said, okay, I go quote the joke, make the audience no feel like saying another thing. I said, you and your girlfriend feed a steak pansha, make another guy the pansha.
Oh wow. Ouch.
I say your girlfriend feel wear your polo, go see another boy for Opolo.
Oh my goodness.
You see this joke?
Punchlines.
Even hype men they use them.
Yeah.
I was at a meeting one day, I just hear my joke for the background. Your girlfriend feed a steak pansha, another guy the pansha. It's sweet for them. When they see what they like, they go take them. Especially those that don't know how to create for themselves. I don't teach boys. I don't teach boys. I don't tell them, say, all right, this is how you create comedy. Most comedians in Bayelsa State don't even know the name of a joke. They don't know where the punchline is. They don't even know the build-up. They don't know when a joke is a metaphorical joke.
Yeah.
They don't know when the joke is a wordplay joke. They don't know when the joke is a storyline joke. They just take it and sell. So it's like in exam. After you write the exam now, they ask you to defend this your exam. Oh God, this is your joke now. Tell me which kind of joke it is. I just crack her. It make you laugh, I mean, not make you laugh. It make you laugh, and then leave the rest. So my joke have been stolen a lot.
So how was the feeling? Because most times, if like an entertainer, if most of their craft is being duplicated by someone else, they'll feel like I feel proud that somebody is trying to copy my style.
If you go to my Facebook from last year.
But comedians, if your joke is being stolen, do you guys feel proud that at least I've been able to give something out? And
it's the same thing with musicians and comedians. No musician would be happy that his joke is being stolen.
Song.
There's a guy called Blackface.
Okay.
If you know him, in the drag, everybody say, man, this guy don't take my sound. This guy don't take my beat. This guy don't do this. This guy don't do this. Even if you plagiarize, they come back to you and ask you to pay. If you don't pay, they fine you. They sue you to court, and there's a fine for it, because those things have been monetized. Not monetized per se. There's a word for it. Patented.
Okay.
Those things have been patented. Now, if you patent a joke, it belongs to you.
Okay.
Okay? If somebody else uses that joke, it will definitely make you angry. Most times, you have not even patented a joke, but somebody has a very good phone. It sees you crack that joke on stage. It cracks its own and posts it online. The world thinks is the owner of the joke.
Yeah.
Or let's say you have an event and you arrived late to the event. The other guy has already gone up on stage and did some of your jokes. You didn't know. Because honest to God, these jokes are yours. You want to come sell your craft to that particular audience, and you go up on stage, you start to crack those jokes. That could be like, this guy, the thief joke from that other boy when first on stage. Because that guy is the first to them. You cannot explain, especially if you not get evidence. Most times, this guy don't first you go post that joke online.
Not to tell the audience now, that joke where that person first
there's
talk
a
about my own, so now I want to talk about.
There's a picture that the Gen Z have right now.
Okay.
The Gen Z, this generation, they don't even want you to complain for your right. When you even help them, they think this help you render to me is grace. Now God now give me the grace. Now my grace. They don't come back to show you that loyalty or to show you appreciation. They only appreciate you before the help. After the help, when they get what they want, you are old school.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. These Gen Zs, they even used to drag blackface online. Oh God, you said rest now. They say that's if your song, that's if your song. Why you not do new song? You say this, you say this. The boys they blue. They go say not jealousy. So I learned not to complain. I used to complain. I learned not to complain. I have senior colleagues. I have junior colleagues.
Okay.
If my seniors take my joke, it's these days I see it as an honor. I good now. What honor they take them? Yes. I they try. In fact, they even make me work more. They make me work harder. They make me write more. There's a guy in Bayelsa State that uses my content, my jokes, almost all his shows.
A big.
He's my boy. No. He's my. I said why this show is on. I call him my boy. He's my son.
Okay.
So while this show is on, I will not name names. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him, bro. Do your thing. Tomorrow, there's such a thing called grace. Okay.
Yeah.
Not be everybody when good go blow.
Yeah, that's true.
That's just the gospel truth.
Even
You
no
can
good
be
self
very
blow.
good, but it not mean say you go blow. Somebody else feed you out there when no good reach you up,
Go
say
blow.
go come blow.
That's true.
In fact, say if you even use your own thing, take blow.
Okay. I'd want to know, is talent enough in this comedy industry, or you need connection? I want to understand that part. Is talent just, let me just have the talent, is that enough for me to excel in the comedy industry, or I need to have a godfather or a godmother somewhere?
Okay. First of all, let me explain something. For the now, I am a Bayelsa comedian. I have heights I'm aiming to reach, okay? And I can't take myself up that rope. Somebody has to drop the rope down and bring you up.
Bring you up, true.
Highest I can do is go closer to the rope, to a place I can grab it. But somebody has to show me the rope and say, bro, pass this road, follow this road, follow this road. Talent is never, ever enough. Another thing, I am not a guru. I'm not the wisest man on earth, but everybody has their own wisdom to impart. This is my opinion, what I think about it.
Okay.
2021, if I'm not wrong, that was the first time I met MC Monica.
Okay.
MC Monica, at that event, he came for a competition hosted by Redeem Shift. That's the name of the competition. Senibor was the judge, was one of the judges.
Okay.
MC Monica didn't win that competition. He didn't even go as far as the finals. I went to the finals.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that was the first time I even had a conversation with the guy. I have always liked and respected MC Monica because from scratch, he had a goal, he had a set goal, and he tells you this is how I will do it. After that competition, we spoke, and he told me something. He said, I will never go for a competition in my life again.
He said
but
that?
I will make it, yes. So seeing him make it now just makes me admire his determination. The same Monica I met back then, that was also at the start of my career. I don't know if that was his start, but it looked like it.
Okay.
Monica is one of the biggest raves in Nigeria right now.
Yes,
Very big.
He's hot now.
He has hosted a competition twice. I've gone to those competitions twice, to participate in his competition. The first one he did, I think MC Billionaire took first. Somebody came out second, I came out third. The second one he did, Billionaire came out first. My boy, the one when they say I grew up, the one I said I'm so proud of, he came out second. I came out third. You see how it came. Monica, I saw him again at Mr. K's shawarma joint back then, I think so. I went to him, I asked him if I could buy him shawarma. I'm this kind of guy, I like being, most times I just try to go close to him.
Okay.
But whenever I see him, I feel like maybe this guy not to like me like that. My own opinion, no.
Why? Is it because you defeated him during
No. That wasn't even a defeat.
Okay.
In comedy, there's no defeat. In competitions, there's no defeat.
Why do you say that?
You know, sometimes when somebody attends to you with a pinch of salt, you just feel like say this guy don't want to talk to me. This guy know they feel my vibe. Make I no force conversation. Make I no force the relationship.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know, but I'm feeling it. Might be true, might not be true. But it doesn't mean I don't respect the guy. Respect the guy so much. Now, why did I talk about Monica? When Monica was in Bayelsa State, there were these opinions floating around that guy said no too funny.
Yeah.
That guy no funny, I beg. We joke in the crack.
Okay.
Then, after a point, it proved to them that, oh boy, I did try on the norms. They began to come up with, if no be NDU guys in crack joke for,
Who
nobody
else
will
would
laugh.
Yeah.
Yes, now NDU people, now be the audience. In get your own audience. That's the audience now NDU.
Okay.
Monica went to Lagos. Let's assume they were right. That Monica wasn't funny enough, wasn't talented enough. Is bigger than the guys that they assumed were the most talented.
True.
as at that point, it's bigger than them right now. So would you tell me that talent is the only thing he had to go by with?
Sadly, talent is not enough at this point.
There's a portion of the Bible I like so much. I cannot quote it, but I can tell you what it said. It says, "You foolish man, you sluggard, go to the ants and learn." If a comedian decides to learn from Monica, he might not like you. He might not even bring you closer to himself. But it doesn't mean that you can't learn from him.
From him, yes.
Monica likes to network.
Yeah.
Even when he was in Bayelsa State, Monica loves to network. Now there are offices most comedians cannot walk into except by invitation. But Monica can walk into that office. You know why? He's friends with the owners of the office.
The networking.
And most times he met them just once or twice. Found the way to make friends. There are comedians that have met some dignitaries repeatedly over and over and over and over again. Yet you don't have a relationship with that dignitary. You don't even have his phone number to start with. Understand me? So talent is never enough. Most times you might even be talented and you know how to network, but you are very arrogant. You are very rude. Most people don't like rude people. They say pride goeth before a fall. Those people that are there to help you might even be the one to orchestrate your downfall.
Okay, thank you for that. Would want to know, do big comedians block way for the upcoming ones?
A lot.
Have you had any experience like that in the growth of your journey so far?
Luckily for me, I think while I might not be loved by some comedians, I'm very loved by the big comedians in Bayelsa State. Very, very loved.
Okay.
By the big comedians in Bayelsa State. So most times, instead of them to block the way for me, they even pave it for me. They tell me, "Oh boy, do like this.
Okay.
Oh boy, do like this."
So you've been lucky.
Yes, I've been lucky. I'm a baby comedian if you would want to count by the years others have been in the business. If you are into the comedy business for 6 years, you are just starting. Some people don't there for 20-something years, still
Wonderful.
counting. I'm telling you the gospel truth.
Okay, so for those, I'm sure you're in the industry, so you know, even though you've been lucky, there are some comedians that have not been lucky. What do you think has been that issue? Why have the big comedians blocked ways for the upcoming ones?
Okay, I have something that works for me. Okay. Even if you block way for me, I'll not go vex. I go try not to vex with you.
Okay.
Because if I vex with you, I don't create an altercation between me and you. I don't let you know my mind. I don't come speak up. Say this thing when you do so no good. If it be say you block me now, you go open way for me tomorrow. It depends on how me and you relate. You cannot hate me forever. You might even hate me now and start to like me tomorrow. I might turn out to be your best friend tomorrow. So they do it a lot because Bayelsa State is a political state.
Okay.
We are politicizing entertainment, which to me I think is wrong. If I would even advise an entertainer, if it is easy for you not to go into this politics of a thing, don't,
okay.
So that when they call you, you go shop your money. This side self go also fit call you.
Okay.
So we can't do this your thing for our side.
Okay.
But an entertainer will tell you that you be APC, you be this party, you be that party.
Okay.
Say you not go fit come our show. This guy no go come our show. Write your name off.
So you personally, how has it been for you as a big comedian to those upcoming ones that keep coming to meet you? I believe there are comedians that come to meet you.
A lot of them. I try my best to. There are some guys that are doing well right now in Bayelsa State. Not to blow my own with, so I've added.
You've accommodated a whole lot of them.
I have added to their craft. I have pushed them when they wanted that push the most in their life. I think the little things that somebody does for you when you have not arrived should even mean more than that thing that they do for you when you've arrived.
Okay.
Because now that you can help yourself, everyone wants to come and help you. But when you couldn't help yourself, remember that person that helped you.
Yeah.
I think I've done a lot. They meet me a lot, and I still do the most I can. Most times, when somebody cannot do for you or will not do for you, it is in your best interest not to be entitled, not to get angry at them for not doing for you.
Doing for you, okay.
But I beg you, come beg me for something. If I feel do them, allow me do them. Sometimes I might even be at an event, anchoring an event, emceeing an event, and somebody will come to you and say, bro, see, I be artist, I beg, just give me a chance, make I just sing small. I'm not the owner of the event. I was paid to anchor somebody's event for them. I cannot go outside their plan and say, okay, guy, enter stage, hold microphone. Understand me? I have a job to do.
I feel you.
So you go back home and you're angry at me for that scenario. You see how that might affect your own growth. Because I believe I'm not the only one you're angry at like that. You go still meet another person when go sit there and say, this event opportunity no day. You can meet me next time where there's a very good opportunity, and that will be your day.
Okay.
And I might even remember that I've denied this guy once. Let me not deny him this time. Let me find a way for him. I might even be the one to help you and go and talk with the organizers and say, I bet you're Chris Pace now, meet this guy.
Okay.
Do something.
So you've been in that kind of situation before?
A lot of times.
Oh, okay.
A lot of times.
So me, I want to go back to that blocking way, because you said you are also an essay entertainment now.
But the essay when I be in a Maorobo name, essay Ogene.
Okay.
Essay for short.
Okay. But
that's a joke. I'm an essay to the governor on entertainment.
I heard it. Essay to the governor on entertainment. Because there's this at least I believe last week there have been this post, and people have been talking about
the drama online.
And it still come back to this blocking people way. So have you ever experienced a situation whereby a show is being organized and you're supposed to get this certain amount of payment, but at the end of the day the organizers of the show just more like ripping you off?
A lot of times.
Okay, so what do you have to say about this entertainment scene that our people is trying to create for the younger ones?
Sometimes it's wrong, but I don't want to pick a side here. Okay. And I'll try as much not to be biased, even though we are in Bayasa. So I'll not be biased. What is good for the goose should be good for the gander. But sometimes you should think of what is in your best interest. In fact, at the early stages of my career, I wanted to be robbed. I wanted to be cheated. Bros, just cheat me as far as you give me the event.
Okay, you just need the platform that time.
Not everybody needs the platform anymore.
Okay.
Some people think they don't need the platform anymore. So even if you need a platform, what is due to you should come to you. The Bible says, worker
deserves his wages.
Yes. So what is due to you should come to you. You work for them. But most times you don't even know this amount has been charged on your behalf. Maybe they charge 200K for you for the show. They can't give you 50K. That is greedy. It should stop. If it is happening, it should stop.
But is it happening?
It is happening.
Okay.
I've had shows that the person that connected me to the show will call me and say, bro, CEO, this show na 200K, but I go give you 150. That one is our agreement. I go say, no wahala, let's do it. Understand me? But whereby you no tell me, if I come pass back, go here, you see where the issues go come up from.
Yeah.
Because I don't pass back, go here, say, now this kind of amount they pay this guy. Then I can't even they see how much you give me, go make me hate you for your greed.
True.
I go say, inside 500K, this guy give me 50K to owe 450K. Is that not greed? Greed of the highest order. But advice to upcoming artists, most times, even if you know, it goes stunt your growth. Because this man they in the place to grow you. Nobody when they never shits for this life. It's painful.
No man we go feel rip you off like that. Out of 500K, person they give you 50K.
Anything saying they rip you off, but you don't know when they help you.
No, that one will be help now. They stop your growth now.
It depends on your position for entertainment. It no stop your growth. Let me tell you something. It is called show business.
Okay.
It's a show. but it is also a business. Most of us, we understand the show part of them. Like I told you about MC Monica.
Yeah.
MC Monica no enter this comedy to just make you laugh alone. He entered the comedy to grow himself to make the money. And are there in day right now.
Showbiz.
Now, if Monica no funny reach me, I'm not saying no. I am just giving you an instance. If Monica no funny reach me, if you get chance to bring me or Monica, who you go bring? Monica. Truthfully. Forget the fact, say I be your guy. Who you go bring?
Monica.
Because he don't attain that level. So how he attain that level? Even himself, they rip him. Himself to the do him that same thing. But Monica know when he need you for your relationship. So most times when you feel like say now you they use him, he know say now in they use you. My point is, every entertainer use your head. Every aboki man with a kettle. You know what you need. Some artists them day when it be like say after a while then you go add them get show because of their uproar over the years. Because of their uproar over the years. This one don't do you, this one don't do you. Don't they make noise for you, don't they make noise for them. After a while, it go bring down your relevance. It go actually get anything event.
I see.
Yes.
Okay. So I've attended some comedy events here in Bayelsa State, and I've noticed, I think the ones I've attended, they usually bring just like one female comedian or no female at all. Why is that? Is it that the females are underrated or they are not just good? What exactly is? Why is it so?
Okay. Let me put it like this, yeah?
Okay.
If I am to gather all the animals in the world and you see only 2 of these animals, you should know that these animals are rare or close to extinction.
Okay.
Female comedians, or like we call them comedians, are not that much. They are few and in between. So you only see some of them around. Only see some of them around.
Okay, so that is it.
Yes, that is it. There are, I cannot even count 3 from Bayelsa State. I cannot count 3. I can count Honest Owens. I can count G Mama. Okay, Sarah Carl these days, she's mostly into music and art, but she's a very good MC and comedian. There's this small girl, I don't know her name because she's new, but then you see, there are few and in between.
Okay. Oh, I see. So, can comedy make one a millionaire in Nigeria?
In Bayelsa.
In Bayelsa.
Nigeria is too big because we already have that proof everywhere.
Everywhere.
We have the proof everywhere that these guys are big boys.
Now, this question, it's not channeled to those big. I'm not talking about big comedians. The upcoming ones. Is it possible for them to pull a show and then make millions
out of it?
I'm not talking about the big ones, the upcoming ones. Yes, to like inspire them to go into it. Is it possible for them?
In Bayelsa State, if you are a comedian, or even if you're an entertainer that doesn't have its own funds to fund an event, is difficult.
Okay.
Very, very difficult. This is the reason. We have entertainers in Bayelsa State that can go right ahead and organize a very big, massive show for absolutely free.
Okay.
Gate fees free. Just come and enjoy yourself because they know how to make their money back. They can go to the governor's office and wait for him until he comes around, and if they are in luck, he will fund them and say, oh, this 5 million, oh, this 10 million, go to your show. With that 10 million, they can bring big artists from Lagos State.
Yeah.
They can bring an artist like AY to Bayelsa State to do his thing and pay him well. Meanwhile, you might go to that same show and get very close to nothing, if possible, nothing, because you went there to beg the MC that MC, I beg, just call me now, make I go do small thing to show yourself. That is why I say now you know what you define. Do you need to show yourself at that show, or do you need to be paid for that show?
Yourself.
Now, for you to organize an event now and put gate fee, everybody go ask you, say, which artist you want bring when you want me to come pay this kind of gate fee. I go wait for that free one. I go wait when that guy they do a free one and go bring these people. After all, most of them, even they're closer to that guy than you. So what would help you is to grow yourself to fame.
Yeah.
Grow yourself to fame. When you don't get that your own fame, most people these days, they go all out for the fame. They don't usually go out for how good you are anymore. They go out for the fame. For example, we have a challenge in comedy. That challenge is these guys that do skits. And that create
the
content.
social media comedians
Create content. Now, you might have a live show, a show for stand-up comedy that would bring a content creator to take the place of a stand-up comedian. That guy might even come and crack your joke, but they go leave you. They go allow and come crack your joke, because most of them, they don't create their own. What they do is they shoot skits. In fact, even most of those skits themselves, now wait till they don't hear. Somebody don't use my joke, they go shoot skits now. I watch them. Now my joke, I cracked that joke for the first time.
Wow.
Yes. Use them shoot skits exactly word for word.
Oh my goodness.
The same way I do them. I'm not going to cry out. I will leave them.
Okay.
I say behind the skit was actually more funnier. Understand? Because now with skits,
you
understand
everything.
I can go up on a stage in a show in Bayelsa State, and only those when did the show go watch me.
Yeah.
But when I drop that skit or I drop anything online, you can watch me from anywhere in the world. Abuja, Lagos. You can watch me from anywhere in the world.
I believe skit is more understandable in comedy.
Stand-up comedy is different from skit making. You enjoy that one the way you want to enjoy that one. You enjoy this one the way you want to enjoy this one. Variety is the spice of life. But then my point is, they would bring a famous face to the show just because it's famous. So I think it's better. It is best to go ahead and make your fame. If you can make fame, you will make money.
So some this comedy of a thing, I want to...
For example, now, there are guys in Bayelsa State, they call them the big guy comedy.
Yeah.
If they come to invite you for their show, you might likely want to go because you know them already.
Yeah.
How did you know them? They were not your classmates. They don't go to your church. They don't live in your
neighborhood,
in your compound, but you know them online.
Yeah.
So just for the fact that you know them, you would allow them into your office to meet with your boss. These guys, and this kind of guys, they watch on our funny. Waiting, they talk about those kind of things.
Yeah.
You go hold them for their hand, carry them, go meet your oga. Say, boss, these boys then come and they say they want to see you. Your oga self too might likely know them. He go come flow with them well. He go come their show. He go even bite table. Because of fame. They get that fame already. But when a comedian that you've not seen in your life before is not even well dressed, it's not even, there's a stage you get to before you can do things. When you get to that stage, you will make the money, even in Bayelsa State here.
So like I was saying, this comedy of it, and I want to understand the whole concept of it, because back then when I be small, at least that my teenage age, I want to do music. I can't write song. I do one song, then before you know, I say no, na comedy I want enter. So there was one day they were doing a birthday party for one small girl like that. I said, okay, let me be the MC. My guy, I disgrace myself there. Yeah, I say I beg. I don't do this work. So I want to understand, at what point did you know that this is what I can do? Did you understand this comedy stuff from your childhood, or maybe when you be there with your guys as they talk, you see and say they can't they laugh. So you can't know say it be like say this thing now I feel do. So then when you understand that particular thing, say you feel do am, how did you go about it? Did you start writing your joke, or you just come on stage, you do freestyle and stuff like that? So that I just want to understand your growth.
Okay, I'm the kind of comedian that writes his own jokes. I write my jokes. I bring out a book or my phone my phone pad.
Okay.
I write on my notes, the notepad on my phone. Starting comedy is always going to be rough. Always going to be rough, except you didn't start as a comedian. Maybe you start with skits before you come branch onto comedy. Even as at that self, it go rough. I don't think there's a comedian out there that hasn't had a bad, terrible experience on stage. I also think as a comedian, if you just the start, for comedian when just the start, now when you flop on stage, now that time be your start. Now then you they start.
Okay,
because that is when you go back
that.
home and you have sleepless nights. You go just think about the flop when you flop on stage. It go pain you, like you no go fit sleep. It go make you improve faster. Now then you they start. It is one of two things from that point. It is either you go downhill or you go uphill. No so no fit swim go sink. If you no fit learn how to swim, you go sink. Now so it be so from that point, that is your learning point. You won't grow, abi you won't quit.
So
like the way when our man
stage.
take quit. I flopped on stage, bad.
Oh my goodness! Like nobody laughed. How was it?
You see, right now in this stage in my life, I hardly flop on stage, but it's still a possibility.
Yeah,
it's still a possibility. Scenarios might just happen. Okay, how possible is it for a comedian to perform in a place where they are showing a very, very vital football match? Nigeria, they play with South Africa for AFCON final. Now that time, the Congo call you up. Say, ladies and gentlemen, bringing up on stage one of the best, one of the finest, and they go hype you.
Yeah.
They go hype you, your head go first big, bringing up on stage one of the best, one of the finest, the king of punchlines, blah, 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 blah. Please, a round of applause for MC Sweetmouth. Where you go first know, say, where you go first know, say, Wahala won't boss. Now, where they say, a round of applause for MC Sweetmouth, but you know, hear any round of applause. You not even hear a square of applause. Now, round you define.
Oh my goodness.
You just don't hear anything. You can't go up on stage because the crowd, the just you won't reach the punchline. Osime go miss one goal. They shout, hey!
Oh my goodness.
You find out that scenario, that place is not good for comedy
at all.
You even call up any entertainers. But most times, you still go to shows that the way they set the place, you just know they right for you to do anything. You cannot do magic except you have a very strong pull force. When as one person see you, the rest go see you. For example, even if they watch match for place, may very dark man enter, everybody go shout, very dark man, because he has that pull force. It's not even like he has anything to go and say up on stage that will make you laugh or anything.
Just the fact that
but the fact that he's the one coming up on stage will first of all gain him some attention. But who you be now when they want to call you up on stage when they show AFCON match, AFCON fine?
So have you had any discouragement, maybe when you started, from family, friends, that time?
I have most of my events from outsiders.
Okay.
I can have a family member here that wants to get married, but I wouldn't want you to be the MC of that event. And I can categorically tell you, in Bayelsa State, I'm one of the best MCs, comedian. I can be an MC when I want to be. I can be a compare, go through the event the way the event should go through. I can make my audience laugh when I need to. So if the event is just to come make everybody laugh, I can do that. If the event is to come MC this event, I can do that. Like I said, not to blow my whistle, I'm intellectually astute. I smart small. I go school small, even if the school when I go now school of thought. But school not school. Yes, so I had a sister, a cousin sister that once got married. She used somebody that was not even an MC to be a MC. So on that day of the event, I went there. She's my sister after all. Although those were early days of my career, I went there and the guy saw me and said, "Why me? I no MC am?" I say, "She no won't use me now. Why I no MC am?" So he went to her and asked her, I said, "This our man at MC. What do you mean you no use him?" Because the guy been there suffer for stage that day.
Oh my God.
There are some events that would just swallow the MC up if the MC is not that good. So this event was that kind of event. Event don't shop the guy. The guy don't lost. The guy don't know where he wants swim go, whether left or right. The wave, they push him. So he went to her and asked her, say, "Why she no use me?" What she said to me was, she don't even know say I be MC. Say me, I don't even tell her say I be MC. This same person has laughed at me in the house for being a comedian. She has laughed at me one time. She and the other of her sisters, laughed at me. They said, then I was answering MC Romeo at my early stages. You see, the problem is, a prophet will never be recognized in his hometown. That's one of the very big issues. That's one of the very big issues. You get more gigs from outside. So if you talk about being laughed at, you must get that. It comes to you. It must come to you.
But you still had some persons in the family that supported you?
Encouraged me. My name, MC Sweetmouth, came from my mom.
Oh, mother's love.
I used to hype her. I be hype man back then. I be hype her. Mommy, see how you fine. Mommy, see how you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Can your mom be this? So now she just tell me, say you two get Sweetmouth.
Okay.
You two get Sweetmouth. So I started answering Sweetmouth. My name initially was Romeo.
Okay.
MC Romeo. Those who know me from back then. But then you see, another issue with this our line of work is congested. Comedians pass the audience. The comedians, when they write now, they pass the show organizers.
Okay.
Comedians are more than show organizers. So there is not a name you would want to answer that has not been answered
before.
Before. Go online and check for MC I Go Die. I bet you will see 4 or 5.
Wow.
Even though even the name Basket Mouth. Not be Basket Mouth first the answer that name. Yeah. Or maybe na him first the answer that name, but not be him we first know. Not be him first use that name to come to limelight. If it be say na him first the answer so when he came to limelight, he can overshine the other guy when the answer but that's how life is.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how life is.
So
you okay.
If comedy didn't work for you, what would you have been doing? You mentioned that you used to sing.
If singing work, I for not enter the comedy now.
Okay.
If singing be work, I for not enter
like
comedy.
Me, we first do the singing.
It be like you when first do singing. Yes, the album when I drop that album. Anybody no pick the album. Only me go pick the album back from where I drop am. Yeah, I drop am, I go pick am back. I say no.
Wow.
So
if music doesn't work for me, I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay.
For those that know me very, very well, I used to be a photographer. Not a photographer per se. I had a photo studio, which makes me a photographer. Do I have boys that will snap the picture? But I was very, very good. I think I'm still very, very good at editing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I can edit you. I can make it look like Nicki Minaj. If the bag not too big. Yes, now if the bag not too big, I can add.
You just say this one no follow for the Sweetmouth.
No, you don't follow for the Sweetmouth.
Okay.
So you always have a show, Joke Apart.
Yes, I have a show, Joke Apart, coming up the 3rd of May. That is my brand event. I do it every month. So this event, the one I did last year, was one of the finest when it comes to entertainment. You know, we have entertainers, but not every entertainers are entertaining, if I make sense. I make sense, right?
Yeah.
Not every entertainers can be entertaining. So not every comedy event ends up being
a comedy event.
A comedy event ends up being funny. But I'm telling you that my comedy event, you get an experience that you will wish you paid more for. Like the one I did last year, I worked with a friend of mine called MC Olotu. We had a concept up on stage and it was mad. Till date, it is talked about. So I wouldn't want to give out some spoilers. But I would want everyone to attend Joke Apart. And my gate fee is as cheap as it can be.
Okay. It's
so cheap, it is almost free.
Wow.
My regular is 2,000 naira. I have a ticket of 20,000 naira, a ticket of 50,000 naira, a ticket of 200,000 naira for the big boys.
Okay. So what has been your most difficult times or difficulties in hosting a show in Bayelsa State?
Hosting an event for myself, like my own show?
Your own event.
Sponsorship in Bayelsa State. Given the drama that happened online last week, there's also a talk online that there is no industry in Bayelsa State. There is such a talk online that there's no industry in Bayelsa State. I think there's an industry in Bayelsa State, but we are politicizing it.
Okay.
Because the private sectors will call you for an event and try to pay you lesser than you are worth. But most times, the private still pay more than the political events. That's just the truth. Because the political events would get to one man, then it get to the other man, and get to the PA of that man. The PA will not get the funds to the other man. By the time the funds get to you, trust me, it's 10,000 naira. Or it's lesser.
Whoa.
So the private events, I think one of the issue we have in Bayelsa State is sponsorship. If you want to do your own event, like me right now, at the waka left, right, front, back, I'm looking for sponsors.
Yeah.
Sponsorship, partnership, or bad as a bad, even if you don't want to sponsor me, buy ticket. I'm giving you this this premium pack for free, almost free. 2,000 naira is as small as it is to appreciate a craft. And not even saying only me, I go bring my friends come and I go pay my friends. So just imagine say I bring 12 comedians for 2,000 naira. Imagine say we share that 2,000 inside our 12. Now how much won't go round? So it's small. It's as small as it can be. And that money no power with they use they drink beer. Say, y'all go somewhere, go drink beer. And you know, say, one bottle of beer, you they use on the beer things. But 2 bottles of beer na beer.
Yeah, have you?
I go lie for you. Now 2 bottles of beer be beer now.
So this organizing an event, because I've always been wondering how comedian, because I see AY, we have AY Life, we have Basketball, both the two has his own show, and I always how these people take make is it through the tickets they sell or through their sponsors?
How about the free ones when they do for Bayelsa State when they know they sell tickets?
That one political events now, so we know that the
not political, so we know that don't get me wrong. When you say it's political, it is not always political. Okay. Trust me on this. There is no entertainer, even if he's in one party or the other, that is completely political. If private still call them, they go. So that political event, that is why it is good to have friends, have links, you network. If they have a chance to meet a brand that can sponsor, even if NGDC go for sponsor, need a sponsor, they go round. So these events, you cannot make everything you want to make from gate fee. The gate fee is to make sure that we give you the value for money. You know, when something is free, like if I put a fridge outside now and I say, if you like this fridge, take it. So many people go to pass, they go feel like say you don't spoil, they go feel like saying a scrap. But make a your right say this fridge 50,000 or 100,000, that 90 go lost, they go to farm. So we just want to make sure that we give you a value for money, not to sell ourselves too cheap that okay, I'm for free. Anytime you want to see me, I will host a show and the whole world can come. I don't even want the whole world to come because the space that they use now, Tamara Hall. It no go contain the whole world. So I need those that value me, that think, yeah, this guy is good. This guy, they try. I like to watch this guy. This is my kind of guy. Let me go and watch him. Or my kind of guys and other guys that might be my kind of guys. Let me go and watch him. See what he has for us. Let me take my girlfriend out, take my wife out, take my friends out, take my staffs out, go laugh a little before let's have a good time in this event. So that is why we sell tickets. But where you make the main money from comedy, it is a show business, like I said, and every business has to be learned.
Yeah.
Not everybody learns the business. Some comedians just came into the line because they want to be up on stage. They think it's fun. They don't see it as a business. So most times for a job I will charge 300K for, they might want to charge 10K to do it. And a client will call me the next day and say, I beg no vex, so I don't get to go down for lesser. Understand me?
Yeah.
They get with it there, they fine, I agree. But most people don't see the show as business. And at the end of this business, that's why it's called showbiz. The show is a business. But at the end of this business, you must have something to show for it. You don't see why they call it show business. A business that you must have something to show
for. Yeah. All right. Okay, so the final question.
So if you want to learn that, meet me in my office after now, bring the sum of 500K, I'll take you.
And you tutor you.
I'll go teach him. I always want to start here.
No, well, I know that I don't they do the comedy before I stop. I'll come meet you and start back.
I'll go teach you.
Okay, so finally, what message would you like to share about perseverance in the face of challenges in the entertainment industry?
If you've not been challenged, you wouldn't know if you're up to the task. So I think when you face this, when people try to downright you, when they try to push you away from a place, it means they are afraid of you most times. Most times when you go through the down times, just know that it cannot get worse. It can only get better. Keep trying. I see myself on stage these days, and I'm proud of myself. I wasn't always like this. I met a comedian, Coxon, in Port Harcourt. He told me something. He said, "No try to be like me, oh boy. Be what you be. One day, even you said you go like yourself." That was what he said. Just they improve on this thing when you be, so one day you will love yourself. And I can honestly tell you that right now, I love what I do. I'm one of the few that does, in Bayelsa State, I'm the only one, except, like I said, that my boy that I'm the one that raised up. It does exactly what I do.
Oh, wow.
Yes. But I'm the only one that does my jokes the way I do my joke. So keep doing your thing, keep trying, keep thriving. You will arrive. You will get there one day.
All right.
That's
Thank you so much, MC Sweetmouth. It's been a very interesting one, Ayo.
Yes, very interesting.
We've learned a whole lot due to the whole conversation. You've now reminded Ayo of his past.
My talent. So
but what was your name then?
Then,
like your stage name back then when you were a comedian.
I used to answer Amy Steve.
Steve.
My music name, my DC name, my comedy.
No wonder you no blow. That is why you did not blow.
Oh
because Steve as a comedian can never blow.
Yeah, so
answer name like MC One Kind Face, MC Big Ear, MC Big Nose.
This night I will think I'm whether if I think I'll come back, I will just crack one joke for belief. If he laugh, I know say I'm good.
No say the joke down the fly.
So thank you so much. You've been watching Chats with Naija Live TV, reaching you from Bayelsa's capital city, Yenagoa. My name is Barbie Mparu. Do have an amazing and blessed day ahead. And don't forget, I've been with
Ayo of Town. Don't forget, we are open for sponsorship, partnership, adverts. Bring your deals. We'll help you. We'll deliver for you.
We're active. We're your number one when it comes to reach and impact. We're located at number 122 Mbiama Yenagoa Road, Amarata Yenagoa, Bayelsa State. So stay tuned, stay glued with Naija Live TV. Have a nice one.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Baba.
All right, we are done.
Z-Tin for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
The Kabwe Clan Traditional Council cordially invites the general public to the 2026 Kabwe Clan Segme Oge, a festival that embodies the spirit, tradition and pride of the Kabwe people. Theme: Unlocking the Potentials of Kabo Cultural Heritage and Unifying Our People. Special guest of honor is Excellency Pastor Dr. Peter Akbe, Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State. Chairman of the occasion, Chief Samuel Ogbuku PhD, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer NDDC. Chief host is Royal Highness Engineer Hope Aserifa Toro. Okuta Blebele II, Ebedawe of Kabwe Clan. Date Friday 24th April 2026. Time 10 o'clock in the morning. Venue: Community Secondary School Field, Trofane Town, Sagbama Local Government Area of Bayelsa State. The Segbe Oge will feature a Moaro display and thrilling warboat regatta. Bayelsa State Cultural Troupe on parade, Zamakri dancers from Asmabri, wrestling competition, live band music, and many other side attractions. Come, witness our dance, our songs, and our cultural heritage. This is signed by High Chief Tombara Eneware, PhD, Chairman, and High Chief Ebinepere as a Secretary Organizing Committee. The 2026 Kaboe Segbenyoge, our culture, our unity, our pride.
Welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Mparu, and I have an amazing guest with me in the studio. You know, as usual, during our chat with Naija Live TV, we always come up with very interesting topic and have very interesting persons to also do justice to the topic. So it's going to be a very interesting conversation, trust me, as we will be discussing behind the spotlights. You know, we're going to explore the journey, the struggles, and dedication that are often unseen in the lives of entertainers. I mean, we're going to talk beyond the fame and recognition. There are stories of resilience, growth, and hard work that shapes every success story. Now, our guest today is Mijay. Mijay is Michael Prince Jameson, popularly known as Mijay. Now, he is a rising musical artist from Bayelsa State. Let's just give a brief rundown on who Mijay is. So he was born on November 14th, 1996, and hails from Koluama in southern Ijo local government area. Raised across Bayelsa, Rivers, and Ibadan, his diverse background has influenced both his artistry and personal development. Mijay began gaining recognition early in his career by winning Teen Gospel Artist of the Year in 2015/2016, and later earning Best Afrobeat Gospel for Amen in 2017. Now, he is currently pursuing a degree in Theatre Arts and Film Studies at the University of Africa, Torwa, UAT, where he has continued to build his profile within the entertainment space, of course. His growth has been supported by collaborations and recognitions with both the Mass Communication Department and Students' Union Government at the University of Africa. In 2023, he was awarded at the UAT, which is University of Africa Talent of the Year, and he also holds recognition as one of the leading creative talents at the departmental level. As the first child in a family of 8, Mijay's journey reflects discipline, responsibility, and a strong drive to succeed in the creative industry. Today he joins us to share his story on Behind the Spotlights. Mijay, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's quite amazing to have you here. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Oh, well.
I feel good.
All right.
I feel excited.
You're very much welcome. All right, so quickly, let's begin with your journey.
Okay.
Yes. Who is Mijay beyond the spotlight?
Oh, beyond the spotlight, I'll say Mijay is a classical Nigerian citizen. A son who is praying every day to be told, I am proud of you by his father.
Oh.
A brother to his siblings who is pushing hard for those days when responsibility start calling on him. And moreover, he's a father who knows that every decision he makes now must count for the better future for another to come. Wow. Mijay is a warrior. That's just what I would call Mijay today.
Oh, amazing. Now, you see why I said it's going to be a very interesting conversation. Mijay is a warrior. We're going to delve deep into what being a warrior is. I mean, you're a musician. I know you as a singer.
Yeah.
You're a warrior. Don't mind me. I mean, warrior in the sense that you keep thriving and striving to actualize this yourself in the entertainment industry.
Yeah, a warrior that I have a motto that says never give up.
Never give up.
Yeah,
I'm still going to push regardless.
Yeah.
And that is mainly in regards to music, right?
Yeah, in regards to music.
Okay.
Some other aspects of life. But
some other aspects of life. Do you do wrestling in your village, like during festivals?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
But apart from being just a musical artist, I write.
Oh, you write?
I write books. So, yeah, I have an hobby for playing football, and just that whatever I do, I have to succeed, because there are also narrative that makes you feel like, dude, you can't succeed.
You can't, yeah, true.
Or it boils down to you believing in yourself, and not just believing in yourself, striving to actually beat those narratives in your head first. Because what people will say is not really stronger to what you start having in yourself, self-doubt.
Very true.
And when self-doubt starts rising in your mind,
there's a whole lot of dreams will just be washed away on the spot.
You start struggling. You start struggling in making decisions, setting priorities right. Self-doubt. So that battle is always in your head. And that battle is what makes you see all the obstacles around you.
Very true.
So you first have to conquer that battle to actually shine outside.
I see.
And that is the battle that we behind the scene, Naija behind the scene, fight every day.
I agree. You're a warrior. Now I get it. All right. So you said you write, you sing, you play football and all that. We also, while going through your biography, we see that you grew up in Bayelsa. There was a bit of Ibadan and then River State. Now all of these parts of Nigeria that you've been to, let's hear how all of those places shaped your creativity and music career, because I believe that the creativity comes from the things you have seen, you have witnessed, you've experienced. So let's hear about that.
Okay, first of all, I discovered music a long time as just a dancer, but in Bayelsa, I was just dancing, not for entertainment sake, just for myself. I remember living with my grandma. She would take me to Anglican church, and they will have their aprons and their staff and the rest. I would just be back.
Okay.
So we are never inside the kids hall until there's music. I'm never there. The moment the pastor tries to preach, we are sleeping.
But then when the music comes up, active.
I know I have to go front and just sing. Then I was not concerned if I sound good or not. I just feel like I'm in front and I'm singing. And when you get back home, your grandma will be like, my picking ain't sing today. That kind of vibe. So first we was doing, then I got to a time I started having phones, so I could get ringing tunes and the rest. But things started changing when there was desire to be better. And I was singing. So there was this time my dad took me to Port Harcourt.
Okay.
So when I went to Port Harcourt, I saw the Korean life and the Ijaw life. There's difference in our accent. And there was some people would define me as an Igbo boy.
Oh really? Why did that come up?
First of all, they will say my accent as a normal person here does not reflect me being a Bayelsan.
Okay.
Then there's a way you've been close to me. There's a way I decide. My reasoning,
it's critical,
very very. So I don't just make decision like that. Even if I'm making quick decision, you know that it's been dealt with. But in Port Harcourt, it was all different. Now having some other artists come up and opportunities to explore, unlike when I was in Bayelsa, these opportunities we didn't have. There are many things that we lacked, starting from the church, because we all started from the church.
Of course,
so starting from the church, we have all the church conventions, all these. Even in school, we have these excursions, we have activities.
Activities, of course,
and then you have to do sports, you have to do entertainment, you have to do creative arts, a lot of all those things.
Lots of extracurricular activities.
But you have to be the best, because if you come back home and your parents are like, other people are there and you're not there, there's a big problem. You might not have you don't want to see your dad frown,
of course,
or your mom yell, because the dad does not yell, but the mom so you have to pass through that. Then there was this time in junior, then I found out that I could actually sing almost every music I like, lyrics to lyrics. But then I didn't think I was going to be a musician, because I was busy playing football. I'm never at home. 4 o'clock I'm out.
You've moved.
So but during 2010-11, after my junior YEC, when I had to go stay with my mom's mom at Ibadan.
Okay, that explains the Ibadan relationship.
Yes,
okay.
So when I went to stay at Ibadan, and I didn't have to come back again. Wanted to just focus at Ibadan because they took me to Ibadan government school where they were showing me Wale Soyinka. They just wanted to see, since I was too much of creative, writing everywhere, doing everything. And they took me to private school for tutorship first to just meet up the standard there because the standard was higher.
Of course, there's a saying that the Westerners are like the most intelligent in Nigeria. So
there's a saying, but
then there's also something about UI, University of Ibadan, being the baddest, best.
But what I can say about the Westerners is discipline. Discipline. Now, my timing in going out, my timing in greeting, everything I have to do must be detailed. You can't greet standing, you can't do everything. So
all of those shaped you.
When I went to the school, I saw different singing. You see people who sing as though they are chanting. You see different types of things. But when I brought mine, they were like, I was different. I was totally different. I didn't know anything that was different about me. I liked theirs, but they liked mine. And I started having this vibe. In class, we'll be eating decks, and as I was growing, then one of those days I was like, I came back home and I like, okay, there's this what the day I changed was this day they were asking this thing we do in school is, what was it called? It's called Occupation Day.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody would dress and
what you aspire to be dressed that way?
Tell you the truth, that particular
what did you
day,
wear?
My parents did not even plan anything for me. I just wore my normal
outfit.
I just went out and they asked me they didn't even ask me what I am. They just call me musician, don't come.
Really? And as at then you were okay, then you had a bit of music in you from church vibes and
yeah, but I've never really thought the music so when I came, musician don't come, I'm a musician, one be, so I was like, okay, I'm coming.
Yeah.
So before you know, the name was Michael Jamison. So I do Jamison, some will call me Jamison.
Okay.
My lecturers, I'm using lecturers now, the teachers then they will be like, Ayo Mije, I was like, Ayo Mije, Moa Mije.
Okay.
So they were like abbreviating my name for me.
For you.
Instead of the Michael Jameson, they were like Mije.
Yeah.
So then I put Ayo to now like
make it sound Yoruba-ish.
Not just that, they were proclaiming joy to my life because I'm never happy.
Oh, I see.
I'm never happy because I know.
Oh, I see.
At all time there's something.
Why would you be happy? People that overthink are not always the happiest. I mean, they are stressing themselves over things that you're just supposed to go with the flow, but then you choose to stress yourself and critically think. How are you supposed to be happy that way?
I was scared of decision making. I didn't want to make a decision that
would mess you up. Yes.
But each time you try to avoid wrong decision, you make wrong decisions.
Yes.
At the ending of the day. But that was where it started. Then start beating up. I started having fan base in school, outside. But then in my mind I was like, these guys, they are good though. But they are like, I am good though. So I started working on it. At the end of the day, it became my peace. Music became everything. It became my obsession, my addiction, everything. And I brought that to my craft. Instead of just writing, I started writing
songs as well.
I started by writing about me, then writing with God. So I started doing gospel songs in the church. But there was something outside inside of me that didn't want to do gospel songs.
Oh, okay.
All this about,
but you cannot not do it because as I then, just like you described, you go to church. So all that. Okay, so speaking of the gospel church, yeah, you won Teen Gospel Artist in the year 2015-2016. That's
Bielsa.
Oh, that was in Bielsa. Okay, so I mean, it's massive to win Gospel Artist of the Year. That's a very big one. How was it like for you? What did the recognition look like to you? Was that your first award? In regards to your music life?
Yeah, in regards to my music life. That was my first award.
So let's hear how the gist was. How did the whole contest, how did everything go? What did the recognition mean to you?
First of all, I would say thank you to my stepmom who raised me up.
Okay.
She gave me the platform to sing. She saw while my dad was busy wanting me to be a different son. He's a politician. My stepmom wanted me to keep on the creative person that I am.
That you are.
She believed in it more than, of course, she's mother. She's always there.
She's always, of course.
So she knows me better. Even when I didn't know myself. I thought I was a footballer. I thought I was see Ronaldo do the effort and everything.
Oh my goodness, really?
I do see Ronaldo vibes, and she was like, go sing.
Go sing. Yeah, you're very creative. Use that to tell your story.
She was one reason why I did the theater also. So she was like, go sing. So, but then there was Christ Embassy. They gave us this platform, Teens Ministry. We had Becky, this rest, and also we all come this crew. We call ourselves superstars. We just kill this crew and we just sing. Those guys, they have nice vocals, but none of them were writers. I was really one.
You were the one who actually writes.
And for long, I don't sing because I felt they were better than me. So I just write songs.
And then they sing
the choir sing. I just write songs. They sing.
Wonderful.
And there was this time we were supposed to go to Lagos and I just wrote the song. And that day I was told to sing. Not that I wanted to sing.
You were told and you just had to.
I should sing. But there was no song. So just like jump into this beat and I did it. I didn't know it would be able to use in IPBC and all those kind of things stuff. And that's how I started going. And next day I saw so I don't come outside though.
Wow. A huge congratulations to you. Now your song Amen, either way, won Best Afro Beat Gospel in 2017. Tell us about that song. What inspired that song? We believe that you see creativity, you see nature, things that most persons would just look at as normal. You look deep into it and make it creative. Tell us about Amen. What inspired it?
Actually, Amen was it had purpose. I didn't just sing it; it was intent. It's an Afrobeat, but then in church we do a lot of worship, lift around and everything. But I was bored.
That was not just your style.
Like I said, in me, we're doing the church, but there was something.
But there was something beyond that.
I can't do that
because of Cain.
And now there's this. You go write WAEC, you go do all this kind of thing. You have to come back better. And now I had a brother who was assumed to be far smarter than me and the rest. That's what I was told. So we went and we wrote our exams, and it's not like I wished him bad, but I came out better in everything. That season, everything was mine better. At the end of the day, the shout and wala that I was thinking would come on me did not go on me. Rather, there was total silence and much freedom to express.
Yeah, that's something that
nobody was busy asking me, why did you do this, what did you do that? Rather, what I hear that, are you not seeing your brother? I'll be like, okay, me.
No, me then they use compare.
Finally.
Yes.
So I started writing those songs, and there was a line I said in that song, I said, where you shower your love and blessings from my head, because they make me feel as if now me God love a pass. So I was like, me? Okay. So I wrote it in a song. Then I did the Afrobeat fusion into it, and I brought it to church. Originally, church they used to condemn
some kind of beat, Afrobeat. Yeah.
This is vibe, and my pastor just looked at me. He was the one that came to say, "Keep writing. Don't ever stop writing." I was like, "Okay, I should keep writing." Then I went back to complete Amen. I did not put it for any contest. I always saw one day. I said, "Mijay, come." Then I was not even using the MJ.
What were you using then?
I was using Jamie Mike.
Okay.
Okay. In my mind, I was like, this would
Jamie Mike because of your name, yeah.
So they were like, Jamie Mike, come and do this your song, Amen. I also myself performing in headquarters and the rest. Next day I saw awards, celebration, small cash came and certificate. I was like, so I brought it home and my dad was like, my dad that doesn't
really appreciate the music part.
Music, but
not that his son is a musician.
I saw him. I was inside kitchen watching play because I sing in the kitchen and in the bathroom. And next time I saw him vibing. He was the one playing the song. I'm like, oh boy, this is your song, good.
Wonderful. You know, like, at that point, how did you feel?
This was my expression. I felt like when he left, I'm like, as I closed out.
I feel you. I did it.
Like,
quite an interesting story there. Now let's get on the topic behind the spotlights. Just as you agreed earlier, you said you are a warrior. That's to tell you that it hasn't really been a bed of roses. No. There's been ups, there's been downs. Let's hear a few of the challenges that you faced.
Okay. Now, like I would say earlier, like you guys said earlier, that I had more of my fame in UAT. But those 4 years in UAT, that brought so much spotlight to me has been so much battle that I've been dealing with that people don't see. They don't know. There's so many times you have to cry indoors. They say boys don't cry, but you have to cry. But sometimes you have to actually just want to see you see. You have to cry. You have to battle decision making. You have to battle wrong paths to correct wrong paths, and that's the most difficult part. And you trying to correct what was wrong, because you cannot repeat time again. Now, before all the glamour, all the mic, all the performance, all the outfit, costume, behind all those things, there's someone who rehearse every day. Even there's someone who sing and people laugh, but he doesn't listen to them. There's someone who struggles to raise funds to have a record session, who is behind trying to make this decision of should I use this money and pay or should I use it and eat. There's someone who is having peer group influences challenges, where who wants to survive, and because you don't do what they are doing, you cannot come along. You cannot be carried along. There's someone who needs someone to just help him, who's crying for help. It's not there, but then it's determined to, I will make it, and push in all forms. It just has to push.
That's quite an encouraging one right there. I mean, so always have to push. You know, challenges are part of life, and they're actually part of the reasons why the story is interesting. Yeah, because you'd now have a story to tell. I don't think people pray for challenges, but when it comes, you have to know if you have to succeed or not. Honestly, but when they come, and you eventually come out of it, it tends to make the story more interesting and uplifting, you know, to also encourage others. It's quite an interesting one there. We see that you're the first child in a family of 8.
Yes.
Responsibilities choke.
Ajay.
Now, let's talk about the responsibilities as the first child in the family of 8. Yeah.
Okay.
How did that influence your career? How did you go? My older brother sings and all that. How did all that affect you? How did it influence your career?
It's good with beating on this because actually there are much people in Nigeria today that don't have those things we learned from basic called nuclear family. Yeah, I think currently in Bayelsa is one thing that almost every home has. There's no stable home. And now you being the first, you have to be the blend between the bridge between
both, of course.
And now, not just being the blend, you're the first. You're like the bedrock of everything that has to be. So you're doing music. Music is something that takes time. Some will say it's grace, but yes, there is grace. But I still feel it starts with you. But it takes time. And when you talk about being the first, you talk about responsibility, and responsibility has to do with finance. It has to do with being there morally, psychologically for your younger ones, being available for them. There's so many things they will want daddy and mommy to do. There's so many advice they will need. They don't have to go. Sometimes they do not have to even call you. They just have to look at you and motivate them. Say, big bro is like this.
So true.
Big bro was once like this, but these are the steps it takes. So it's a very big one. Now the choice of music I make, there's this thing I do because I know I'm an elder brother and there's a generation I'm looking forward to be in the future. I also be very careful at my lyrics whenever I'm writing the content.
Okay.
Because there are times when you want to tell your younger ones how to behave, you have to be a good example. So some will say, I don't use explicit words in my lyrics. Okay. I'm always careful that I could do it. But even if I'm going to do it, I'm going to hide it in grammatical words. Just hide it there. So the layman may not really understand what I'm actually saying.
What you're saying.
They just feel the vibe. Really, because really I'm doing that because I know I have younger ones that will want to use it as opportunity. You know, teenagers, they'll be like, they want to explore everything, and they'll be like, even our brother too.
He sang it, so
I'm very creative like when I'm conscious. I'm very creative in it. Because I have younger ones to be a role model for. So I have to be very, very careful with everything I do, and it's not easy.
Oh wow,
it's not easy.
All right, so let's look at your academic life. You're a student. You have to now blend your academics with music, how is it like? How do you do the blend? Does it affect your grades, or does it not affect your grades?
Okay.
Are there, luckily for you, you're in a department that does entertainment, basically theater and film studies. So let's say it's not really going to be so much of a problem to your lecturers, right? But now for you, how is it like? Doesn't your music career affect your grades?
No, I would say it's quite tricky to answer this question because for a person it doesn't affect my grade.
Okay, it doesn't?
No, it doesn't. But then it's not easy because it takes sacrifices for you to also have good grades, because theater art on its own is demanding, so demanding. Now you're an artist, you want to write song, and most people think theater art is all about singing, dancing, and well, it's far from it. It's bigger than that. So you're in a course where it takes time, physical time, everything that has time.
Rehearsals,
a lot of rehearsals. It has a high level of demands of perfection. Whatever you do must be perfect because it's imitation of life.
True.
You don't have that time for yourself. So as an artist, you need time to do your own things. And since you don't have that time to do your own things, how do you blend it? Because your own things must not die.
Yeah.
You went to the school to get grades, to improve yourself. The school has their curriculum. They don't really care about
your extracurricular activities.
It's none of their business. How you blend it is your choice.
It's your choice, true.
Now you're doing a course where it's not like some other course that will close by 4 and you go home, you relax. Whatever you do by that time, you're doing a course where you have to wake up 6 or 5 and meet up by 6 and 7, and by the time you're done for 4,
you also
you're
have.
back
I did
again.
some courses from theater arts, and I know that we had to do, because of theater arts,
all night.
We had to do all night rehearsals. Thank you. That was it. All night rehearsals. It was very, very annoying, to be honest, because what are we rehearsing all night for? And then it's a must. You just have to. It's not that everybody has gotten their lines, let's go to bed. No, you just keep rehearsing till time.
So I'm not going to deep on what theater is all about, but I'm going to say this, that blending my career with academics, it has to do with understanding priority.
So which is priority?
As a student at that point, my academics is priority. The music is in me.
Okay.
I'm actually going to go back home and sleep. I'm actually going to go back home and eat. I'm going to go back home and have time to play football. It is my choice with what I do that time.
Okay.
But once it's academics, it's academics. Once there's assignment, I have to deliver. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one that's going to have a certificate. And I'm the one coming out with a degree. There's not going to be an excuse. If you fail, you'll be the one explaining. If you succeed, there's people going to celebrate you.
Of course.
So it's something you have to know. So being in school, I know I'm in school. Well, I cannot exhaust the whole 24 hours. So I have time. So priority. These are holiday period. I have time to write as much songs as I will write.
As possible. Okay, because that question was going to come up. That since in identifying priority between music and academics, I wanted to now ask that, you have passion for music, so when do you get to write your songs?
Yeah, because especially when before I went to the university, going to university was something that triggered it, but I've been doing music outside. I've gone out from my parents' home. I've become a prodigal son for a while, and it actually turned well for me. And
actually turned well?
It didn't turn well for me.
Okay, it did not. Oh, okay.
So I saw the university as my salvation. Going for academics, going for that education as my salvation. I didn't go into in a platter of gold as I opt to. I didn't go as that parent's child that would have his parents to pay bills for him. I went with the decision that...
Are you self-sponsored in school?
For a long period I was. But now I think the music has blended me and my father back. Because like I said, I went as a prodigal son. Well, all thanks to the mass communication and SCG for, making me a light in the school.
That's very, very much interesting. Just as you said, thanks to the institution, the student union government, and then the Department of Mass Communication. Sure. You're not going to give a shout out to your own department. They didn't do anything for you? I mean, I know mass communication department. We are.
I was trying to avoid
we are one of the if mass communication department has your back in universities, just know that everywhere good for you.
You know, this is TV now, and this is my story. And in as much as this is TV, I don't want to blend white to be black and black to be white.
So your department did not do anything for you?
I would say my department helped the academical aspect of me.
Of you.
But
they did not project.
Me J
Okay.
was built from the love I had for mass communication.
Oh wow. A huge shout out to Mass Communication Students Association, alias Makosa, because I'm a Makosite. So yeah. So a huge. That's what we do. I mean, we are the communicators. No communication, no society. So I really feel you and your story. What has this help from the department, SUG, and UAT as a whole? How exactly has this growth pushed you up? You know.
Now, there's a story behind that, so I'll just delve to it so you understand why.
Sure. We're here for the talk.
During my underlevel second semester, I lost my stepmom.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
And I was just made the director in SUG. I was working with Apia Kunama, my classmate then.
I'm so sorry. That's the stepmom that pushed for your
She was
music.
more like my mother.
Oh my goodness.
So, and that time was very hard. I didn't think I would be doing music at that point, because there was just one person I wanted to see me on that stage, and she'd be like, "That's my son." No.
I have a question. Have you done a song for her yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And it's called Peace. It's online though, and that was my best song. Okay, so when I had that call, she just kicked, and it was very, very hard. I think I was working with Pius. And
That's
Pius,
the then Makosa president.
yes, the then Makosa president, and one other Pele.
Okay.
We're working together, and I was standing with Pius and Pele when Dr. Guana Jami came in, and he was doing this newspaper stuff, and next thing Pius turned to me and was like, "Mijay, you're an artist now." I was like, because I knew I saw IE and some other artists,
some other students in the institution,
the ones that had gone for Nigeria Boys,
Nigerian Idol, yeah.
And I was like,
IE Turu was a Nigerian Idol.
And I was like, me, low self-esteem came up, and Dr. Jami was like, "What do you do?" I sing and I play. So it was like nice. I say he brought it to this English lecturer, Professor Demola. So,
okay.
And they listened to it and like they were good. And next thing I was told that there was newspaper publication. I should bring my data and the rest. So this one started coming. Then there was this Makosa week. They gave me platforms. They just started carrying me in.
Now I see.
Everything, and I was just there. So while I was going through with them, I started. This is like I had friendship. I had people outside my home, because at that point, my stepmom was my best friend, my everything. But she was not there, and I just laughing, playing. So I was alive again, writing songs and everything. Wonderful. And I started going out. Jamie would just call me and like, "There's so thing, go." Whatever they were doing, they would carry me along, and I was just growing. I was just exploding, and I saw myself as me just came phenomenal in the school, and I like, wow, it went outside the school. So I was like, oh, Mijay traveled beyond from UAT and was just going out. But I remembered everything started with Mascom giving me this
the platform.
Yes.
Oh my goodness! A huge shout out to Makosa again. So let's look at winning talent of the year at the University of Africa in 2023. Sounds like a very big achievement. I mean, you've gotten a whole lot of awards from the look of things. How did that go? Like, let's hear. I believe you were not the only person in the category.
I wasn't.
Others were nominated.
I wasn't even expecting that I would be nominated.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
And I said 2023. What level were you in?
I was in my 200 level.
Okay.
200 level, but I wasn't expecting to be nominated. Like I said, because I wasn't having the nicest of clothes. gangs, all those kind of things that people go with. The
Is it-
aura.
Oh, okay. Is that really what it is about in universities when it comes to award giving? Shouldn't it be
not that,
your
but entertainment in
song or
general.
your sound?
Entertainment in general, people
Packaging
look at
matters.
a lot.
Okay.
A lot. It's far beyond your voice. Your
Charisma,
attitude, your charisma,
voice,
everything
aura.
matters a lot.
Okay.
So, and I was just that guy that I felt like I don't fit in. Well, at the same time, I don't want people to know that I'm feeling it.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
But when I saw my name, I think this channel Galaba or whatever, I just saw my name inside. I wasn't thinking I was going to be good, because when I looked at it, there was someone from mass communication. I think they have the numbers. And I don't see theater doing anything, because theater are always doing their own things.
Which is their rehearsals and true.
They don't have time. But I was living in the hostel, and for an hosteler, I come outside, I play, I do it. So hostel community has, when you have hostel
community. Now that hostel community is one other fan base entirely, because it has a blend of students. You have the males and females, and from different departments and faculties. So if you have a good relationship with the hostelites, they might be the majority leaders in their own department or classroom, and tend to convince their course-mates about you. So
having the hostel community was something massive, and
it aided your victory.
And I saw myself,
So since then you started walking with your shoulders high. Fame had crept in now, so there should be a change. How were you behaving then?
I think because I've been exposed to life, to different aspects of life before, so I realized that I know from beginning that whatever you attain now, you can also lose again.
Okay, yes, true.
You have to be careful. I've seen people rise and fall.
True.
A lot. So I have to be very careful. And I came out from a very humble background, so it was just not part of me. I realized that all those things, one day, it doesn't really matter. It's your impact that matters, because there are lots of persons that we don't remember anymore, but there are people that created impact, and it's as though they are still living, even if they are not living anymore.
They're not true.
So that was what is more important to me, having a legacy, than going around with the
true.
It's not really important.
I see. Okay, so have you lost any awards, I have.
All right. I have. My first year there was one I lost. No, my first year I came out with 4 songs. Like I said, I met IE, and I listened to their song, and they were doing all this R&B, and they were like, in my mind I was like, those guys don't really know anything happened for Nigeria. Nigeria, I want to do this one. So I started doing my songs. I came in with 4 songs. They were playing it at when they came everywhere. They were vibing it. Well, I was thinking I was going to...
like all those hangout spots on campus.
But towards the end of the calendar, there was this artist called Tender. He came and he just won. I was sitting there, and Tender was winning. I was like, okay. And a lot of people...
Did you listen to Tender's song?
I listened to it.
How did you judge him?
It was nice.
Okay.
It was nice.
Did you see that he was going to win you? Did you see
I
that
didn't see that part.
Oh.
I didn't see that part, because while we at Tender, we were not that close, but we were friends, and we listened to our songs together. And Tender would be like, Tender vibes to my songs a lot. So everybody was singing. So I was sitting there, and there's a lot of fan base that come, like Mijay win, who was praying money, all the guys. I'm just sitting to see myself win. And
oh my goodness! And then you lost it.
Of course, I was like, okay.
Were you really like, okay? Did you just give us a display of how your reaction was when because I believe they called out the nominees, and then they mentioned the winner. How did you, when they were calling out, okay, and then the winner is, were you already adjusting your quotes?
There's this stuff like before they call the winner, and they're like, man, I'll be giving me a check. I'm like, oh boy, this is
people were already encouraging you,
and they'll be on phones and like cameras
to like video your my goodness, ouch.
Like, I'm thinking of what I will say when I go there.
Oh my, you even rehearsed.
I've been thinking.
Whoa.
But there was Tender. I was very quiet, calm, and like.
Not so much people were around him the way they were around you.
No, he had his
own squad, but
and there was Ned and some other person, but it was as though it's Mijay and tender one.
Whoa.
And there's this thing you had to turn your head to look back.
Like
it was almost as though my neck stiffed. I couldn't turn the body anymore.
Seriously, just day your day because ooh.
I like what happened?
Ooh.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
Ooh.
So that was when I had to listen to his song all over again.
Okay,
what did he do right? What did I do wrong?
But then competitions and all that does not really define who is better. It doesn't.
Then I didn't even think there was a competition.
Oh, you felt it was your own?
No, I was just doing music.
Oh, okay. But you're in a university space, and I mean you're in the entertainment industry.
And I was the only one doing Afrobeats.
Okay.
That was it.
So that's why you felt.
So I felt very comfortable because I was doing Afrobeats,
different
Afrobeats,
every other person was doing.
And the mistake I did, that I've learned this thing in music, because in music you don't just release song. There's time and season to everything.
Yeah.
I released 4 songs earlier.
Okay.
At once. So people had listened to your song. And now towards the end there's a new song that's come. The only thing people remember more, there's a new one.
This is a new one. True.
So I was like, what just happened?
Whoa.
I don't have a management or someone to coach me about all these things. I was just
were just doing
things. But I didn't know. It was Tender who told me, bro, your songs are nice, but they're not just they release all the songs like that. He was the one that told me they're not just they release all the songs like that. It shocked you?
No, that's the beauty.
We'll work together.
That's the beauty of entertainment. I mean, after the whole this person emerged, that person was nominated, work together.
That's how we became friends. And
most important thing is that you people's passions tally. Both of you are musicians.
Yeah,
that's what matters. Quite a discovery. Now let's look at Mijay. Every person has a different view or a particular view about Mijay. Is there something about you that most people don't know? We want to know. This is Chat with Naija Live TV. So tell us something about Mijay that nobody knows. Something that's going to be like a shocker.
Okay, most times for those that have my contacts and those that have my social media handles and those that know me in person, they know me to be very loud, playful. I'm almost everywhere. But one thing they don't know is that I'm actually what I call it, a loner.
You're a loner? How?
Yeah, it's very hard.
It's very hard to believe.
It's very hard to believe. Very hard to believe. It's very hard to believe.
So by loner, are you saying you prefer to be by yourself most of the time?
It's not like I prefer to be by end up being like that. There's one thing Mijay struggles on. There's a lot of I think everybody has their demon, but one of the things I struggle in life that I've been struggling with is maintaining good relationships
with people. Okay, so you're like, instead of this person to come into my space and then hurt me, the person should not just come into my space.
I don't even think of them coming to hurt me, but I just don't know why I don't maintain people for a long time.
So you're the problem at this point?
I feel.
No, you are.
Because
you are. Any plans to work on it, or you're fine
like
living your life like this?
I've been trying. It wouldn't be a problem if I'm fine by it. I'm not okay with it. You know, going to university and in 4 years you're expected to have people in your life.
Of course, yes.
You can vibe, but you do know when you don't have people in your life, except you're not truthful to yourself. One of the things about university is not just really the paper you get, the association,
the
connection
networking,
you build, and
relationships,
and you find out that you're 4 years and you don't have any of those things to yourself. There's a big problem.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Currently, I would say yes.
Why were you like currently? I would say yes. Anyway, so you have a girlfriend.
I have a girlfriend.
That is why believing you're a loner now, it's confusing. Or is she your only
friend?
Only friend? Exactly.
I would say yes.
How long has the relationship been for?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. So 1 year ago, you were entirely a loner, no friend, just associates, course mates, colleagues. Oh.
I'm still hoping it doesn't end though. I'm hoping.
You're hoping what doesn't end? You're not.
No, you need to work on yourself.
We're chatting now.
You need to work on yourself at this point, honestly, because.
So I do feel I don't really know, because they end up telling you you're not the problem. But if you find out the motive of why both the male and the female they disappear, the male will tell you, guy, no best, we did busy, one or two things come up and the rest.
Yeah.
That's male. The female will tell you, you're a very nice person, you're this, that, but I got one or two things to meet, or you'll be like, I'm very nice, at least pick something I should work on.
So that I will work on
know.
it.
And now you don't even know, you just end up saying that. I don't know if it's a prayer point because I'm not superstitious and the rest, but that's just it. And it's really hard, because there are times when you need people in your life.
Of
you need
course.
people in your life.
Of course. I mean, beyond family, because family is always there. Am I correct?
And
family is always there.
Family is always there. Now you're the eldest.
Oh.
So those family are coming to you. Now you're going to them.
Very true. Very true.
So then you need people in your life.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. All right, moving on. What is your long-term vision as an artist in the next 5 years? Where do you see yourself? How big or how small, or where do you see yourself? What is your long-term vision being a musical artist?
Okay, I'm gonna be clear about this, because it's actually what I say, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not actually replacing. It's a big challenge. I'm gonna see myself at a status as Wizkid, Rema, Davido.
Wonderful.
That's
how long are we giving you for that?
No, you're just giving me. You said 5 years.
5 years.
I actually give myself 5 years.
You give yourself lesser.
I give myself lesser.
Are you serious? 2 years, 1 year, 5 months.
I give myself 2 years.
Are you serious?
No.
How do you plan on doing that? I mean, you know, it's a whole lot in the industry. You have to know somebody that knows Davido.
That was what a lot of person think music is all about. The commercial business in music, but it's not like that anymore. Those are the stone ages. In the time where there's technology, there's social media. Mijay is not somebody that is waiting or praying for Davido or Wizkid to come and sign him.
Okay. No, I wasn't even talking about signing. I'm talking about featuring in a. If you do a song with them, it makes it easier.
You follow them every day, and let's just use TikTok for example.
Okay.
You do a good song in TikTok, and it's a good song.
Yeah.
You will know it's a good song when you take a song to the street, and people that doesn't know you can vibe to the song, and they can criticize it. They don't know you, so they will not be talking as though they knew you. They'll be talking as though they never knew you.
Yeah.
So they will actually say their heart, and you identify that okay, this is a good song. You put that song in your platform. There's this thing called promotion.
Promotion requires money, a whole lot.
You pay those handles. Sometimes it may not really be those handles, it may just be person. For example, let me use you, for example. You're in Naija TV now, and let's just say I'm connected to you, and I ask you to play your song, my song for me. And you may have 1,000, 1 million
viewers, followers, yeah.
People that streams you, I may just have 2 or 3. And it plays you. I wasn't the one who promoted myself. You did it. You just played it. You did not do it because you wanted it to go by. You just did it because this stubborn boy is worrying you.
Exactly, yes.
And you did it. And there's somebody in your platform that can go. It's very, very important, you know. And then it's also you going than waiting. Do a nice video. Package it. Go to Hip TV. Pay.
Go to Hip TV. Pay.
Hip TV. If my dad would tell me, you dream to ride a Lamborghini, you'll be dreaming it, but you will never raise the money for it because you don't know the price of it. It is until you go and know the price of it, then come back and walk towards getting it. That's the only way you can actually achieve it.
Yeah.
So those platforms are there. When we see Hip TV Sound City, we always think, Jesus Christ, these things are big, especially when you're not in that place where you're financially capable. You think these are big and the rest you will not move. But when you go, you take the extra mile and find out, you will find out that you've had this money over time. You've used it for things that are not important.
They are not so important. I mean, you have a very nice structure. Just as you initially said, you think critically, and I'm proud of you for that. So we're giving you 2 years. We're hoping and rooting for you.
Amen.
Because with all of this analysis, you are not far from the truth. What you're saying is not impossible. I mean, impossible in the first place is nothing. So we wish you all the very best, honestly. Yikes. So finally, if people see the spotlights today, what should they understand about the journey behind it?
If they should see the spotlight, I will not use if. When when they see the spotlight, they should know that it's a bedrock from an art of not giving up. It comes from a long time of discipline, a decision making, and matters a lot that should count. It didn't just happen overnight. It's something that has been cooking. Like I would say, it's something that has been slept overnight with over and over again. Something that has failed several times to stand again. So what I would say is, when they see me on the spotlight, they should know that they also have chances to be better than what they are saying now. So they have to work on themselves. They have to keep pushing, especially for the young artists today, because there was one time I was singing in my father's kitchen, and today I'm in a TV set, I'm the one talking. So I'm gonna be better. So, but I got to this point. It was once a dream in my bedroom, and it's a reality. There's bigger dreams, and I'm going to achieve this. This is just motivation to me to tell myself, okay, a few years ago you dreamt of this stage, you achieved it. You're gonna get more. Just keep dreaming and keep pushing. So it's the same advice I would give to people out there. There's nothing that is.
There's no limit to what you can achieve. Just believe in yourself.
Apart from just believing, move. It's a verb is an action word, right?
Yes, it is.
It's an action because there's something doing.
You're doing something.
Keep
making a move.
My dad once advised and said, when I was actually feeling like I'm not going, he said, slow progress, it's still progress. It might be slow, but there's progress attached to it.
Of course, it's at least there's a shift. You've moved from a particular point to another.
And you can only know those is when you have an heart of gratitude, when you can actually look back
and appreciate the baby steps.
And also everything that's happened in your life, rather than condemning and complaining. So appreciate
and comparing yourself with others. Comparison is a thief of joy. That is a very true statement.
Instead of saying, looking at yourself like wanting the big things to happen now, start with the small things. Start with the small things. Start with the small platforms. I started with not having a dime, not anything, but I'm getting booked now. That doesn't mean if a platform comes where I don't have to get booked, I won't do it.
Yeah.
Because I have someone to inspire also, and it's also a platform for me. So, but start small and keep pushing. The spotlight that you see is all the journey behind. There's a lot more, but you have to. Every artist, I think Yemi Alade once said something that she attended 3,000 shows for free.
3,000.
And I've not even gone know to how many thousand.
Oh my goodness.
For free. But she's Yemi Alade today. Yemi Alade, global ambassador. So there are people that you also need to check out people's stories. It's also a way to motivate yourself. Then read books. For young artists, we artists, they do this thing. We say we are artists. We dress anyhow, behave anyhow. You're an artist does not really require you living.
Be a rascal.
The artist is someone that is creative. Is an icon. To be an artist, you create. So create your future wherever you are right now and work towards achieving it. That's just the thing.
Quite a very interesting moment. Thank you so much for your very, very heavy and encouraging words there. And that concludes Chats with Naija Live TV today with our topic behind the spotlight, and we've had an amazing guest who is a musical artist. His name is Mijay. Thank you so much, Mijay, for coming.
Everybody name.
So do have an amazing one. Stay glued to Naija Live TV, as we are always here and open for business and partnership. To have a peaceful and productive day. We will be bringing you World Desk very soon. Thank you for watching.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bielsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board EDTF. From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Naija Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bielsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop, but we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
The Kabwe Clan Traditional Council cordially invites the general public to the 2026 Kabwe Clan Segme Oge, a festival that embodies the spirit, tradition, and pride of the Kabwe people. Theme: Unlocking the Potentials of Kabo Cultural Heritage and Unifying Our People. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Pastor Dr. Peter Akbe, Deputy Governor of Bielsa State. Chairman of the occasion, Chief Samuel Ogbuku PhD, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer NDDC. Chief host is Royal Highness Engineer Hope Aserifa Toro. Okuta Blebele II, Ebedawe of Kabwe Clan. Date Friday, 24th April 2026. Time 10 o'clock in the morning. Venue: Community Secondary School Field, Trofane Town, Sagbama Local Government Area of Bielsa State. The Segbe Oge will feature a Moaro display and thrilling warboat regatta, Bielsa State Cultural Troupe on parade, Zamakri dancers from Asmabri, wrestling competition, live band music, and many other side attractions. Come, witness our dance, our songs, and our cultural heritage. This is signed by High Chief Tombara Eneware, PhD, Chairman, and High Chief Ebinepere as a Secretary Organizing Committee. The 2026 Kaboe Segbe Oge, our culture, our unity, our pride.
Hello guys, welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV, and on this podcast we talk about so many things: entertainment, politics,
What have you?
What have you? So today, I'm your host, the Eye of Yentown, the guy where they give the Enegwa joy. So, and I'm not here alone. I'm here with the finest guy on the studio, or in the studio rather. I'm here with Mr. Henry.
Well, that is still disputable. I would not take that appellation. I mean, whatever you're saying, that catchphrase is not for me.
So
There's already somebody like that.
So today I'm
it's good to be
feeling
here.
happy. I don't know why I'm happy. Maybe because it's almost the end of the month.
Clearly.
But I'm happy.
At the end of the month signals payday now, so
yes. So today, before I introduce the guest we have today, I want to introduce the topic to you guys so that you understand why this guest is here with us in the studio. So the topic we have today is the development stride of the prosperity government. And this person that is here with us in the studio is somebody that has projected the government in a very positive way. So that is why we have to bring him down here, so that he can tell us at least few things about the projects of the government and things that they are about to do, at least before their time runs out, the prosperity government. So we are here with no other person than the leader of the Go and Verify team, which is Apostle Alfred Odion Oyinosa.
Good to have you, sir. Welcome.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming, sir. So, sir, before we talk about the prosperity government or the development of the prosperity government, we would like you to tell us or explain to us the Go and Verify. How did it come about?
Yes, my people, I go to talk am as they be.
Yes, sir.
So that our mama will there for Swale
yes.
and Igbo and go to hear the language.
Yes.
Here today. Team Go and Verify, changing the negative narrative, not start from Bayelsa State.
Okay.
There, those states, and the team projects the good works of the former governor of Edo State, His Excellency Godwin of Basaki, and we enter the system because we don't see the better thing when they do.
Okay.
And people they talk say this man don't do anything. Me and a pastor at the church, my church there Kosodi, close to Uniben. I could say, if me they talk about good things, and they preach heal our land, and they pray, they scatter demonic altar, they pray against politicians. They go say you don't pray, but you they see the things what they do, and you they allow these people to they spoil the system. Oh yeah, go talk about waiting them they do for good. Now we take start with Edo State, and by God's grace we make the whole world see waiting the past government do. Even when they say they're not, shut up in my go and verify. Now me they not be here. By God's grace, come move on until they come regulation. But one thing we call add emotion join them. And this one of the things I'll tell some persons later. See anything we did do, remove emotion, focus on your objective, so that either way, if this not work, you not go put yourself under tight corner. So, we won't reach Bayelsa State, and last year, the same narrative. I said, Governor, do they do anything? I say, but for my state, I do this thing for my governor. We turn the whole world. They don't say this is my work. I said, okay, our work is voluntary. We know they put money forward. We they talk about the work. As it be, if you appreciate that, no while. If you not appreciate, now you know. But we go talk about the work. But meanwhile, Team Go and Verify is registered.
Okay.
We CAC, so not be pushed aside one media. No. Fully registered trademark.
Okay.
Because in a national brand, it's not delimited to one particular state.
Okay.
All over the world. Once we see anything good we talk about, what they do, we'll talk about that.
So as Team Go and Verify enter the state, when I don't check stories them and when I don't check the projects them way they, and would you say that these projects are things that are verifiable and that they are laudable?
Yes, if those projects not they verifiable, we not go to say go verify. Now because say the project they there with the sham and they beneficiary to the people, and we they see the money where government they spend, that's what we say go and verify. By the time you go, you don't see anything, come follow us fight or you beat us.
Okay, but sir, no vessel.
Go ahead.
Because this your team Go and Verify now. I be fan. I dey follow on a page well, so I dey check things from
new updates.
Yeah, updates. But I dey always see the posts now about wetin the government don do.
Yes.
If maybe government don say they wan do like this, una go confirm say like this.
Yes.
But e don ever get any time where una hear say government wan do like this, but when una go, that project no dey.
We never see am. Everything wey government don talk say wan do, we dey go verify am.
Okay.
E go dey there. Okay. If e no dey, I can't tell you, I no fit come tell you say wetin no dey, e dey.
Okay.
Na wetin we see, na we dey talk as e be.
Okay.
So far so good. All the work wey government say they wan start, we don see am. The one wey they never start, we know say they never start. E dey. And we go dey wait. The day we dey wan start, we will go there to go say, hey, governor say una don start, okay, una don start am, we go talk am.
Okay.
For as long as they never start, we go dey look until they start am.
Okay, so far, how long, how well you think say this government don do since una start to verify?
If you ask me, I go tell you say this governor, my governor, I don't know about you, me I call him my governor. And that's why,
governor now.
That's why I call him the Bishop of Prosperity. Now me give him that name.
Okay.
Why? Because of the things when I see for granted. Not be say ESA. We believe in IMAC. Not be IMAC. And I can tell you, say this governor, my governor, now one of the best governors with all these states.
Okay.
Okay. May you mention some of the projects where
we don't see. Oh my brother, project too plenty.
Okay.
Project too plenty. When we first come, we see this at Giama Oporoma Bridge. We say, that can't you know they exist. Now we trace them. We not ask question. We not go Ministry of Work to say, hey, okay, we drive, go there. We go trace the forest. We see the project. Now we talk about the Oporoma and Giama Bridge. Now ask question. Now state have been a federal because we ask question. See that state. You mean say this one our state? They do this 600-kilometer bridge? How? For inside river? We get our evidence. Then we still carry waka go Nebe Bras. We can't ask questions. They say, go be they do Nebe Bras. Now, I won't be that. We will go see them. Don't be waiting and talk. We waka go there, brother. When we see work where they go on for Nebe, now I say this man will be another person. Then we can't ask questions. What thing they happen for this area? They say one man fair talk say the road not the economic viable. If they do them, I got the demand increase. Now be human being they decide. And that work has made it talk so it they go on massively. Well, and for the benefit of the people. Because if the governor come out, the road still there. You could see them. And a human being go pass up, no be spirit.
Okay. So you say when I be done do for Edo State,
yes,
go and verify. That is clearly say this and go and verify not be evil. Because me now way they talk, they even like get the feeling say you are not from even Bayelsa.
No.
All my time where they see
okay, this will be from here.
I say na you
I'm not from here.
Maybe the state government and the funds.
So when you do for Obaseki in Benin, so doesn't una just come the state or na somebody tell una to come or na the state government invite una come
here?
Yes.
No.
We can just say
now we come here.
Okay.
As we reach here, we come sit down and say, with the hear noise, say, the man no dey work. I go say, but the man dey work. And we do this thing for Baseki. As the regulation, all of us come out, say, we don't agree do go and verify for the state. We reach here, we see what the man they do. Now we write to government, say, government, see who we be. We volunteer to come talk about the work we they do. We don't want money, but one just talk about what you did this. Okay, and I know. Now we begin to talk about the work.
Okay, well now before this go and verify for Bayelsa State, you people had to reach out to the governor first.
As we reach here, we know the break protocol.
Okay.
You go first seek audience with the authority first. You go introduce yourself. We introduce ourselves. Say, see who we be.
Okay.
See our profile. See what we don't do before for so governor. Now the same thing we want to do for that voluntarily. We not say money put us for monthly salary, but give us chance. What we talk about now.
I believe say waiting many Bayelsans go on here now to know whether, if for instance, when I hear say government they do one particular project when I can't decide to visit the place, can't find out say that project, then they really did do more. When I go feel still tell buyers and say no, this one where they said they do that lie. My co-host we don't ask before say when I don't see anywhere, I still never see. But if that kind of happen for future, when I go feel tell buyers and more know than a buyers not deserve, I've been at the government and deserve.
We go talk. You understand?
Say the government or this thing or where they talk or they never.
We read it, we never see them.
Okay.
Now evidence. Now what we see, we they talk about. Not be say what I don't see, we'll consider it happen. How? So not be verified with that.
But wait, if you not see, now there the end.
No, we dey follow them up.
Because you know, say you go first see sometimes, but wait till you see no they satisfactory. They fit tell you say this is what we are doing, this is the capacity of what we are doing, you know. But you can't go there, can't say the thing no reach the level of what they don't talk. And then they get that kind of experience.
Yes, and when they reach out to the authorities, we go say, "Oh God, what you will observe for this place, it not make sense." So
you get any project like that one that observe? Come reach out to authorities.
One or two
areas.
Will
I mention some?
When we reach Akaba or Kodi, we can say the work is slow. Now we come minister. We observe say this work is slow. Say,
Commissioner.
Yes. So don't worry. We don't call the contractor to order. Make it do it on. It go do unwise of us to come media. To come say, by your side, we reach one area, nobody this side. Then we are stupid. We don't know what they do.
But when you reach area, somebody decide, you they come tell by us and say somebody decide. Why you can't reach a time where you say you know see somebody side, you don't want to tell media?
Because I don't know why they don't decide. I must find out why they don't decide.
But if you find out finish, you know go like still come media tell them say as you find out to see waiting commissioner tell you some reason we make you know decide.
Waiting the people need to hear now, say the work they go on. Every other waiting happen for grant, it not concern them. You know, they want to say work they go on. And our duty to tell people say work they go on. And if work no they go on, we come from outside, we'll come ask question. Why XYZ not they happen? You understand? Because okay, now so it been all right, we don't hear. We go come back again to come make sure say on this side. And I believe saying so we take the operate. People will also talk about negative thing, that one at their own part, to come go to shout, we don't see anybody from side to that one at their own area. Our own now to talk with thing we see, and if one or two things we will not like, we go draw the attention of authorities, say, this thing, get kill Lego, wanna look at.
Okay. You mentioned Akaba or Kodi Road. Get any other road or project one that you don't see, you know, really dissatisfactory. But then
apart from that one, every other project, I can tell you for free, all the contractor they try. I can tell you for free. All the contractor, they try. Therefore, Akaba, I can't ask question again. Why they delay? Say because of the terrain. You know, say based on aquatic land. It not be like a dome data. Now this thing I will need to know. I go say, I go say, okay, now aquatic land. How do they do filling before you do flood or come? How do they do embankment before they don't collapse? Now they go leave them. Make it stabilize. In that process of stabilization, if it take like 1 month, if it take like 2 months, ordinary buyers are not going to know. You go say, nobody there, nothing they happen. But you don't know, say that process, they do stabilization, make the thing feel settled, so that the feel work pass.
Okay. As you don't mention the Akaba Kodi Road, now which level is they?
As many talk to my brother, the bridge, they almost finish.
Bridge ready for where?
Yeah, where the Akaba? Yes, sir.
They still there for Akaba.
Across Swally side.
Yeah, my brother, not be joking.
Okay.
They don't almost finish the bridge. Then the main road where they go, Ogbia, they don't almost finish them. As they talk so.
Okay.
They don't almost finish them. But if you don't go, you don't go no.
What do you just say remain? Now the road where they go up, now the bridges of them remain. Now
waiting remain now. Now just from the Akaba, the other side, where they want feet to the bridge, they begin to push, do soil smith stabilization, put the stone base, then they do asphalt. Now remain.
And you believe to that one now before this year finish?
Before December they don't finish that work. You know we put it.
You speak very confidently. You don't hear from commissioner.
Because I don't ask question. Because I dey go site, I dey verify. Not be say one person from office tell me. Okay. I don't go. I don't ask question.
So you say this on a work now
voluntary work with them.
Yeah, voluntary work.
Yes.
But so far so good way when I don't start. Even the government self, I believe say they go down see say this thing they try to project us. They don't ever appreciate on that.
Appreciation come in different form. I thank you for the work we did do. We dey pleased with that one? To say, we dey see the work, thank you, God bless you. So we dey pleased with that one.
You fit tell us how they don't use support on her?
Not be that one support to the talk now. We support to the talk about the project we government don't do.
Or everything
they benefit the people.
Everything are the same thing because on no go fit they do this kind of work.
Okay.
Why the federal government self no say they do this kind of work and they no go support now. That means to say the people of Bayelsa we are ungrateful now.
No, we're not ungrateful. But let me tell you, there's what they call a place of selfless service and sacrifice. You don't eat your future immediately.
Okay.
You sow a seed for the future. You need to pay the sacrifice. You go project in the next 6-7 months how I go fit take survive this war.
So what they talk now be say since now voluntary government no dey support to now any.
They encourage us. No.
The encouragement are word of mouth. I be sometimes they tell us say I see you do like this. So
I tell us okay, buy fuel for motor. We do okay.
So they buy fuel for the motor sometimes.
Once in a while, and we dey very okay with them. You understand? Because not be money carry us come first. Because if we focus on the money, we no go do the work well. That time we'll begin to compromise.
But since you know say this government of 18, they still get opposition party. So I want ask, since we on a don they do this work with on our whole heart, you don't get any way or any form way the opposition party don't come in and say we can stop this thing because the thing they spoil our own side.
You know they.
Okay, nobody don't.
You know not they.
Okay.
You know why? Because now which go see better thing go one fight them, and nobody go fit take over your space. As a media man, your niche now your niche. So why you call it fear?
Let's get into the conversation proper now. All right. So the first thing is the one I've been doing on come now. The gas turbine. I think that's one project that many persons got to know you through us through that. But on been first of all talk as the already been talk. His Excellency already been talk say na December.
Yes.
Now they go take finish the project. Una still talk like that. Say yes, so now we don't talk.
Yes.
Now even they show updates even when the gas turbine come now. Now pictures when they show. That one pass. We no see gas turbine. We can hear stories again. Say February 14. That's when the gas turbine will.
So now but no be governor tell you now.
We hear just hear stories. But
no be governor talk.
We hear say governor talk but we no hear governor.
But December self na him talk now.
But na him talk December.
No, we agree. So he talk for December. But make I tell me, I cut you short, my brother. I know where you they go.
Okay.
I know where you they go. Who no go no know. Most of these materials not be for backyard for the pickup. Or they want to go pick up for Port Harcourt. Most of the turbine will be from this country, not from Turkey. The large batch we're supposed to come in, no come on time because Wahala they wharf. Of course, not be state government they control wharf.
Wahala still they wharf as we talk now.
Even with the Wahala way still day, governor coming to mad pressure to say, Mr. President, my people did my neck. I don't promise my people. I want this much made a release. I've made it talk so they don't release everything.
Okay, so the thing don't reach Bayelsa now.
My brother,
they in the Goa.
They don't install everything. Waiting even remain now. You know, say most time who no go no know. Now when you go ask question. You just be like motor now. You just see this motor fine, but you don't know see that motor no go work without brain boss.
If you go give assessment of time when that thing fit dey ready based on the way they relate with people wey dey do that thing, the way they relate with them.
With 20 me I don't see with the work with the ground in the next few weeks.
Like 3 weeks.
No, I think next few weeks. It can be a month time. Okay. It can be March ending.
Okay.
With what me don't see for granted.
You get one time where una been talk say una no one dey cover anything we concern.
We say one suspend. Suspend. No me say we want to stop.
Because na can't start again.
Yes.
Just not like 2 days. Na can't start again.
Yes, because we not gonna dey happy. Why we not dey happy? When I promise the people say December, and we can't put our mind in December. No, we information we define, we no share. We want to really know so that we fit tell our people say, see waiting day. Me, I don't get that kind of information.
But what do you think about this thing when governor go make the pronouncement based on waiting people don't tell them, waiting people don't tell them? It reach the time where we say that pronouncement it's supposed to come to effect. You know, come.
No wish I want.
1 month later, you know, come. 2 months later, you know, come. What do you think? What do you think about that?
There are delays. As I said just now, most of those things are technical
but these delays, people go fit for CM. No, say delays fit happen. Yeah. So let's give it a 2-year timeline, a 3-year timeline. You don't think so? Maybe they carry the team play politics at first.
No. Now I feel project something. Me with there now. I project yesterday. Say my motto. I want to rebrand her this morning. I already project. Only for me to carry motor come up with the motor spoil. As many talks, I want to make the mechanic workshop. But we don't plan it today. I don't project. Say today, now I want to rebrand, go and verify motor. Only for me to come out, motor spoil. Motor stay for mechanic. I don't plan for them, but I don't already project. Now, so like, there are some things you say you go plan, this go happen. But all these engineers, they get the plan. They already forecast. Say so time, they go meet with the target. But all foreseen, things we they not plan for, they can't come on board. Some even get accident. But no, not everything go there media. Some people get accident. Somebody fall from pole. Wherein they fall.
As they do
as they do this.
Yes, for express. But no go know.
Which day be that now? Now this kind of things una go talk so that people go share emotions on the face.
Now, when that thing happen, me myself, I shed tears. The guy, these people not make this.
People where they fix the gas to ban.
People where they do the high tension. It fall.
Rain they fall.
Something
shock him.
Nothing. That's the ladder. Shift.
Wait, you know where all those are protective gear?
Everything there. See, my brother, you go always pray. Say the day where road one drink blood, make it up your head. Whether you tie seat belt for motor. What you want happen will happen. We always pray. That's the reason why we they tell buyers and people. Una too dey negative. Sorry to say, based on my own observation. The negativity for the state, bless you, they enjoy.
But you go blame them.
No, I go blame them. You know why?
Why now?
You know why I go blame them? Because they feel say, past government don't do this thing. No, may I tell you, every reasonable person come from family. And this state belongs to every one of us. And if they use your maths, they spoil your state. Who get brain? Who get money? One can invest, don't come because you don't talk as your state, they bad.
You know, say in one way, self, you know, go simply blame the state because now the government don't say, okay, we go bring lights.
But I don't tell you what thing they
I know, and they come.
But you no go know.
I know. Now you say we no go know because other things they happen for back.
So
you know, if you say they wise for the government to come to us say, see, I beg, like as you talk now, somebody fall now for pole die. Instead of we make the anxious.
But we know say the person fall. Maybe one critical engineer.
Make we say they come say, see, something happen because of
this. And you never tell us when that thing happens. When it happen,
the lights now our own, so we suppose know.
No.
Not be when you don't bring light. Now that time you go say you bring light, but you don't tell us what happen for back. We go complain now.
Most time, you don't marry.
About to.
You don't marry.
About to.
So you don't go understand.
By God's grace.
Waiting I want talk.
Okay.
By God's grace, me I don't marry. I get 4 children. My first son is in university. But if I not talk, you don't know. You understand? Yeah. There are some things I want to do. I don't feel meet up. I'll lock up. Because I don't say if I don't know what I want to talk to my people, they daddy, you are your own. No. You don't already talk. I'll lock up. But now when you come and say my son, I say
this way you no talk. Now they even bad pass when you talk.
No. At times, you get some problem, so you go keep to yourself.
So you they confirm say una dey hold information and government hold information.
No, government what they call official secrecy. It just be like this your station now. Now everything go tell everybody what happen for outside. No, I want to give you. For this, no.
Wetin we go hide for you?
Nobody dey anxious for
wetin we go hide
for you?
Even if they dey anxious, make dem come. As you come here, never see us finish. You get wetin wan see. Wetin again you wan see?
Let me tell you something. As you dey saying, this camera don dey misbehave since. We plan for am.
But you dey see am now.
No, hold on.
We no dey hide and dey tell you one thing.
No, lie. Now because I dey here.
We dey tell you exactly wetin dey happen to am.
No, they tell you now because me I dey here. If I no dey here, sit down. I go not see this camera misbehave. But now you want to know. Now you the battle with
who ask us if we the pictures get problem? Anybody ask us to go still tell and say now because of say.
Now everybody go ask question. Now Another thing when I see for
that
this
one now on need to know basis.
No, let me tell you.
No be something be, and that's in a private matter, company matter.
For your girlfriend,
this one a public matter.
The
to buy where they go buy. Na public money carry buy am.
No.
This one a private money.
You dey tell your girlfriend. Most start from there.
Why I no go tell my girlfriend?
Hey, my brother, na lie you lie.
I go tell am everything now.
Na lie, my brother. You tell your wife they give you some money 3 days ago.
Why I no go tell her?
How much you disclose?
I go tell her now.
So, sir, I want to ask you. We'll go back to the. We'll go back to the gas turbine.
Yeah.
If he eventually come, which will
not be eventually.
Which will make him come now?
No.
If he come.
If
he come,
not be eventually.
How the I don't know whether you don't discuss with the government, but I don't know how they don't plan to regulate
share the light,
make it reach everywhere.
For this
one, you know, say they talk about meter.
Yeah,
you know they just start that meter this thing there. That's another question we'll ask you, but go ahead first.
The government already put things in order. For this meter and the rest, the Commissioner for Information, now he will come tell the good people, say, my people, see, oh now for the prepared meter, South now will take pass on. The role of the team go and verify our own as we see the work, we talk am. The information where we need to tell the people, we go talk am.
Okay, see they thought say they go start a prepaid meter plant because me and you know say he had to buy, he go cost to buy meter. We go service, we go take give all households.
They go start
because you go come dey wonder say who go bear this cost.
Nah, you don't go pay for the prepaid before.
Okay, so now
free.
And you know that thing cost now.
You don't pay
it's
before.
Over 100,000 naira.
You don't pay before.
For small business owners too, they go struggle to buy now.
You dey buy fuel for generator. You go buy lights.
My brother, the prepaid meter na your property.
But you sabi say prepaid meter currently as it no be private individuals, depend on company they buy and give individuals.
But for this one, we go supply.
Except where corruption one dey enter.
No, una go pay put because government no go give am free. If anybody can't tell you, Nana, me talk am here.
This thing now your infrastructure. Now you they bring light. Government they do business with them, Jumbo Goys and all of them. Now you they bring light. Why you go fund it? Now your infrastructure. Why you want the conde?
We'll give you for free.
You go put them for the house for free. Now what you go take to regulate? Now your business you go put them for the charge of your electricity now.
House where midday. I buy prepaid meter. Government don't give me meter.
That one now because of the mago way they system. You not supposed to buy them.
See.
Now that particular agency.
You go pay put. You not buy phone. Now government give you phone to communicate.
Now you're a private property now.
You not buy them.
How meter go be your private property?
Meter they bear your name now your own, not be government. As you buy them, become your property.
Now what do you suggest?
Not be
because I know say as be like this now nationally.
No. Now waiting.
Government they even they talk and say no be you get meter, no be you go buy meter and then go give you meter.
Bros, what is obtainable from experience? Now you get prepared. Once you don't buy them, now your property, now your name, they take register them. If I buy for Baisha today, I want to come out. I carry it my property. How can I come out? Now my own. Anywhere I did, once I want matter, I will still need to reach out to the electricity company.
May we leave that side, talk about where then they couple them. They say they want to get a place where they couple, they assemble meter, they produce them, right? For Bayelsa State.
Yes.
How far that one don't go? Don't go verify.
I never go that place.
I don't suppose to go.
I never go.
So that the thing don't go slow us down.
No, I never go.
So to the best of our knowledge, that kind of thing never starts.
It never starts. I never go. If it don't start, I will still talk.
But that one means say if lights come now, no be meter they're going to use first now.
No. Government. You know, some of us when they look from outside, we just say they like that. There are some things we follow on. You understand? So even the people they talk now, in the next 3 days, we just okay. Government's okay now. 3 days time, when I bring them with the available first. We first give out to the people they on ground first.
Okay, so if you say you first of buy meter then keep.
Yes, good job day.
Distribute to some places first.
Yes.
People then go give money there and they go collect their meter.
They will take your name. They will take your house number. Because government.
Okay, so you believe that when they start to give the lights, they must give and through meter. Now what you do?
Yes, so.
So they don't go do estimated billing.
No. Estimated billing, my brother, forget that one.
Because as it stands, we never hear meter don't come.
That's what we tell and say. They focus first now to make sure that the tobacco come up. First, prepared meter now they be like biscuits, be like SIM card.
because many people now, many people, maybe for our nearby communities, our villages, mama, papa, them elderly ones, they no really get idea about this meter. Their mind now say gas turbine they come, so we need light. So we need to really educate them.
So what you they talk, Sha? Now say make people where they expect light, they expect say they go buy meter.
Yes, now
and if you buy meter reach 100,000 naira, nothing like say government wants subsidize the meter cost.
See, electricity don't they cheap. More tell us the truth, my brother. Electricity not that cheap. For my governor, I call him my governor. For my governor, the Bishop of Prosperity, to talk say, I want to give my people light. Now, man will just say that, say, come, I'm a man of light. You understand? Electricity not cheap. If anybody tells you, electricity is cheap, I lie, bro. It's not cheap.
And that thing, share we go fit the really they afford them.
Yes.
We get money.
Yes. You don't get money.
You talk say electricity no cheap. No, okay, make we talk say me. Put and say me I no go fit.
What
about what of that person where they stay for Swally
market? Even that Swally market,
they sell.
That person they say not get money. If you reach evening for party, you go see money to buy a bottle of beer. Person will see money to buy a bottle of beer.
How much be bottle of beer now?
No.
How much is one bottle of beer now?
How much for 1,500?
1,500. Now what you want to buy electricity? 247 or 12 hours?
My brother. You will need light, you go pay put. Now, by God grace, some of us don't travel out of the country. We dey share things they work. Now, let Nigeria, we know what makes things work because of wuru. Everybody want cut corner. House when I stay for Ghana, my brother, recharge card where they buy. Now every 3 days, the thing they run like water. Water day, that water they pay put up. Light now prepared. Not be joke. They go connect and enter your house. I go pay. If I don't pay, now me go dey darkness. Why? Because government need this money to maintain the facility. Any country they tell say light and free, my brother, na lie. You know, say that government no ready for that country or that state to survive.
So you know, if you say the right thing for the government to do, now more accept say we go pay for the meter.
You not pay before.
And make we accept them, but you know, if you say the fit give us the chance to pay instrumental. If that kind of thing come out.
Word where they enter my ear. There's going to be plan. Every set of get plan. As they buy your recharge card, they remove money for the meter.
Okay. That one said
stress, no stress. You understand? So you're not big man.
So if you buy 1,000 own, they come out like 500, give you 500.
Yeah, you use your unit just like that. Before you don't pay the meter finish.
You see why they try talk now say, share you know possible make the light day, but people need to buy and because money no day.
No. Now lie you, my brother, electricity not free.
I agree.
For this day before, when I know soon I get one turbine that year.
We know they pay.
That made the thing not last.
No talk like that.
I did tell you, my brother, because those machines not be water, it they run.
It ain't last now. As government change hands. As government change hands, now
there are so many
happen.
truths.
We go fit talk say na insecurity now even happen to that one. No be say the thing be no dey function.
My brother.
You dey function. You know say na we dey the state now.
See, we not dey the state. But by God's grace, we don't move around, we don't ask too many questions. For any society to function, the people get the role they go play. And in fact, there is no free food in Freetown. No free food in Freetown. You go say, bro, it's the life, my brother, you go suffer. You paid for it. Now, anything you don't pay for, you don't go follow them.
Okay.
Anything you don't pay for, you don't go like you misuse them.
May we shift attention small if you don't reach.
The government now remain like 2 years.
2 years
to complete. So what do you feel say they feel achieve? Because their project what they do now, like the stadium.
Yes.
That project is a very big project.
One of the best stadiums.
One of the best and one of the biggest.
Yes.
But you feel say within these 2 years, you go feel complete that project.
That made bold, my brother.
Not be small project.
No, you talk very confidently.
Because I they move, because they ask questions.
I say make I still remind you say you get another mini stadium where they do for Sampo.
They never start that one.
So now 2 projects now 2 stadiums now you want to do.
See, Sampo now 5,000 seater.
Okay.
You know if you use 5,000, take compare 30,000.
No, make we even come out this Sampo self. That one is small.
But you see sense for that one.
You see?
5,000 for sample. Then you can't come in, you can't do 30,000. You see?
Now, why that sample stadium? Because of the university. Because students, they need sport complex. Okay. For every institution, support get mini sport complex.
So which one they for NDU?
NDU, the government then no plan all these things.
We not get government now. NDU no get land.
If you see carry go there.
Why 5,000 they go there for UAT whenever UAT when we say for sample they no get reach 2,000 students.
Enough space.
Not be matter of students.
UAT for sample to get reach 2,000 students. Where 5,000 capacity stadium they there.
Be every. See, let me tell you, every government get order of priority. If you reach your turn,
no your stocks now because na governor village.
If you reach your turn, don't develop your area.
So now because na governor village now.
My brother, don't be matter of
no more talking like that now.
See, it will be shameful.
Okay, to a governor.
Say a governor, where you from come?
No put something on ground.
Not put something. Now disgrace. Allow me shall not put for you for Amasoma.
He put UAT for them now.
All right, then too. Dick should not put for your area.
UAT they for the
Dixon
for sample.
You understand? Now,
okay, you mean BMU safe.
BMU 9 day sample.
Now BMU
day sample.
Campus so.
Campus.
9 day sample.
Now BMU yes.
Now, allow me see a girl for Amasoma. You should say demand is stupid. No, you go develop that area. Dixie, you not get for a house. Now to develop that area. Then this Malga we do here now also need to develop the area. By the time you become governor, my brother, no develop your area.
So how you feel say this governor, our governor, the Bishop of Prosperity,
yes.
How you feel say in go fit come because in still get other roads projects at hand now, yes. And this stadium no be small money stadium.
Yes, my brother.
You don't see the picture of the complete.
No be plenty. The truth be shared. The focus of my governor now to make sure say he finish all ongoing projects.
He go fit.
Yes, he go fit.
Now the big question be that.
He go fit.
Stadium never go anywhere. Now 2 years remain.
Bros, stadium now the foundation.
Road still there. No, that means not to lay the foundation. Keep on for the next person.
No, waiting they delete that stadium. Now the foundation.
Where the stadium there now? Which
now.
level?
They don't finish all the piling. Then they make all the pillar. They don't they come out. If you don't go, you know will know. One rod, my brother, one pillar. Now 3-story building inside ground.
So far so good. Would you say this government has proven himself to be the best government so far from since the creation of Bayelsa?
Waiting be the parameters we take the top.
Now me talk am.
Why?
Good. Governor when he get mind to take continue work where other government don't stop. I know of so many roads where past government do have. If they complete and they go. It plenty. Thank God you did Bayelsa State. It plenty. As they complete the one way other government don't do because government now continuity. Any government will leave what this one do, it go start on that one, not be better person. But if they complete and the one way feel complete, if they complete. And hope you there will say this governor, I be the only government say if they carry road, they go inside forest. Area where you say you know like things road go into one day. If they tear road they go. Because you know why? Those people also need the road. Not be everybody with use canoe, they go house. They get one community when I go, I come back, I shed tears. I say, get this man for the same money. I'm not there from this state too. If you go this Giama in Neware for nobody road.
Okay. Make I come like this. What do you believe say be the primary thing where an individual need to survive? You know, they get this theory, Maslow's hierarchy of need. You go say psychological needs, you go call food, shelter, you know, all those things them, water, all those things them. What do you believe say be the most important thing where person need to survive?
First of all, na life.
Life na God they give them. Not waiting government.
One there is life.
Security government go give.
Now, one there is life, there is hope.
Okay.
One, then two, the role of government, according to the 1999 Constitution, that the role of government is to provide security and welfare for the people.
So the first thing I say security.
The government don't do them.
They do am.
My brother.
But you believe this time really secure?
Yes.
But they beat somebody the other day.
No, my brother. It no be as it be before.
How it be before?
Before, don't be you dey pass out for afternoon. Not be some boys go beat you, collect phone for your hand for whole clock afternoon. You know they happen again. So many security they shout, hey. You discover say you don't drop. Even America, as it's still security, they take 1 or 2 pockets of crime, but it's not 100%.
Shey, this thing will be just temporary. Now, say as governor, just to come off for town.
The boys then go start back again.
The boys then go start again. Should not be temporary because some people they see some people 1 or 2 things. Maybe should not be temporary.
No.
Is this permanent?
Yes. With what the government don't do now, our governor, my governor, he don't create system. The system be saying that make everybody, all great Bayelsa, may they begin to see the state as our own. Now waiting most of all lack with that. Yeah, politician no. We need to first of all take ownership of the state. To say this state now our own. We go need to protect her.
What do you think the governor they do for that security aspect? We make don't be around about
the market,
so all the flashpoints they know they become flashpoints
because it puts machinery on ground.
What do you mean machinery?
And the people who they put on ground, we get these vigilante, they do on ground. We get the which one be cop, they do on ground.
But you don't hear say vigilante, you know they for nights. Vigilante normally at night they but they need it for night. Don't hear.
That day you don't know. Yes.
When person go tip the person go know, have you?
That day you don't go know.
I won't ask this. You say.
Are you always a camera there everywhere for this stage?
Those cameras they work.
You say?
No, I just ask. I don't know.
You say?
I won't ask.
Do not go.
No go no.
You don't go see the CCTV them.
Yes sir.
I've been at the drone them.
My brother, not the drone. I know the joke. How me tell you one day? I drive go somewhere. Now see somebody just drive come. He said, Apostle, go and verify what police were. I said, yes, I just come find out some information. I said, okay, now come out. Now look back. Say, hey, camera see me for years. They see me from coming house. They drive, come. The fact that say they don't stop you, no mean say they don't see you. And they don't see you, they don't get your plate number. You hear door for night. Come.
But I won't ask. You say this government now government where they one of the government where they continue projects. Yes. So you get one project where really
you want to talk about that hotel?
They are 5-star hotel. I don't know start but waiting they stop that hotel to
now
progress.
Now most of us also get problem. I know so you go try to do this part very well.
Okay.
Most of us get problem for this stage. We know they ask questions. I asked somebody one day. You say, go and verify. You're not from this state. Hey, come on, get out here. That thing is already there. I said, my brother, keep quiet. If you call yourself a media personality, have you gone to government to find out what happened? You they assume there's something wrong with your head. If you call yourself a stakeholder for this state, nothing stop you. Go government. The government is open. Go ministry of infrastructure, go information.
But don't be everybody get access to.
No, everybody get access.
No, if I go government house now, they're going to allow me to enter.
Bros, you don't need to go government house. Go different commissioner office. They'll ask questions. They'll give information. Now, I see that thing years ago. Not be today I said they come by here, sir. The time of good luck. I be build, I be architect. We can't build some of those houses for Kaka. He did my palm. I get a plan. The last time I see those buildings. I come back and ask questions. Why this building still there like this? And I can say, go and verify. Past government, they lay part foundation. The contractor where they give money, the contractor use the money to him. The other government come. Instead of to settle contractor, you want to hand over. It's okay. The other one come. That time money still get value. The time when the other one supposed to solve them. That one, I beg you. They do that thing. As my okay come, you open the file. I say no. If I put money for this place, make I use the money to go work for Bayelsa people. Okay. Make I go and begin the zero they go. Me I go do bridge for Akiama. Me I go start Nebe. Me I go open road no day. Me I go start new city.
Because more will take them home now. But before we take it home,
make I just drop on the follow up.
Okay.
Two follow up questions actually. That tower where people don't they call tower of shame.
No, it's going to be tower. See, no.
People don't they call them tower of shame. I go just type for Facebook now tower of shame. It go pop out.
No, there's life. There's power in our tongue.
Anyways, make I continue. Now just waiting people they call.
Not
I just they express the sentiment.
No, not express.
Me now waiting na journalist.
No, I know.
I go talk waiting.
Okay.
So
according to them.
So it be. Now media will be. Now go talk according to them. Not the way they talk am now.
No verse.
I don't get power to go dey call that tower. No, I'm not offended. I'm not offended.
No verse.
So it's okay. So waiting at the try talk now say that tower as it be like that. When governor decides say he won't do secretariat for civil servants, the money when he put inside that secretariat for civil servants, if you no put am for that tower, you no get the way you say they arrange that tower.
It's not beneficial to us for now.
No, wait now. As you arrange small, civil servants they use the tower. In lieu of the money where they go put the billions where they enter that secretariat, what if you never finish? This tower now maybe if they put more money in 1 year time you don't see the result.
No, lie, my brother.
The thing gets structural defect.
My brother, it not get structural defect, but it should for now. For me, conceiving that project was an error for the first time.
Why?
Good. Why don't you use that money to start company?
We don't get any. We don't even get any. But people go work for the hotel.
Now, so how many people they want to apply for that place?
You are aware say some persons where they come this town for meeting,
but
they still go back to Port Harcourt to go sleep.
Now, the people where they owe the money.
But you are aware say some persons where they come this town to sleep, they go back to Port Harcourt to go to sleep. They go come this town to come do some kind of things before they go back to Port Harcourt to sleep.
Hotel.
They no get hotel. Big men them no get hotel where they go there. Now until now they don't bring this one where they close to.
Brother,
give them advert.
Hotel day. Let me tell you, every state, some of us, God don't help some of us. We don't move around, they ask questions. Every state get area of priority. If you miss that priority, anything we put for.
So nobody don't the priority be that.
For now, that one will be a priority. It's priority now to work for the people.
And making sell and give private people now.
You don't need to sell.
You notice anything they deface the state?
No.
It's not defacing the state.
I believe for my heart, I believe say governor get plan for that place before it come out. For me, I believe say governor get plan.
But if he get plan for that place, as in go demolish, as they go demolish Osbolek, they for still do something again because now see the same line he did now.
Osbolek.
He did beggar from beggar to Osbolek.
Osbolek. Now waterfront. Are you aware we will not get better waterfront?
We go a tourist attraction.
Now we won't get
they see something where they deface the state.
No worries.
You go like and like that.
Government go
you go feel go that kind of place. You go like go that kind of place. Make them sell this thing come on. You don't think say you go better pass.
Remember, bless your official and give you back.
Make them find private. Your team put that for my hand. Make I find private investor. I go find.
Your team go and verify now. Nah. Only government now the project or now they also project private sector or other sector because why they ask we have NDDC.
Yes.
And that place they are doing a lot of work for the Niger Delta, but I never really see on go like project their work. So I won't ask whether is it that only government sector on the project.
No. At least we don't talk about this Ogbia Road with the government where NDDC they do. As we drive reach there, she said that they work. We back motor, we talk about the road.
Which one
okay. I never really see that post.
Ogbia Kolo Road. Massive work they go on there. We reach there, we park. We talk about that. We give credit to NDDC. We give credit to the government. We give credit to the president because there is a synergy among the three persons. If there's no synergy, nothing they work.
But then they are aware, say, because when we start this conversation, you say you know they break protocol.
That one, now project where they the state, I don't need protocol for that kind of work.
Now the state now you need to collect this thing from now.
So any work we will see, we will talk about that. Where they beneficial to the people. We'll talk about.
So
even for private, we do for private.
You get question what I been ask you one time because I want to ask. Say you mentioned say Bayelsa State Governor Doedri and the best where you don't see. Even if you don't see the one we come before Diri, you don't see the one we come before the one we come before Diri.
For this one,
you just say this one are the best.
More
we agree. But before we go agree finish, make we still ask. Say because I been ask you before. Say what thing you think say be the thing where people need pass. We mention security. I can't make I bring water. People they get problem for water for this town.
Make I shock you for that one.
Cholera at some point to be the yesterday cholera outbreak.
Bros, not even go far. Not even go far. You want make me break out this news?
Break them.
Break them. Our governor don't they make plan for water?
Okay. Now so he talk before.
Not be so.
Now like 1 year ago he talk that thing.
Now when did they talk about it?
As he talk about house.
See.
House scheme. As he talk about low cost house scheme.
Yes.
I say he talk about water.
Yes.
We never hear that.
Now for the water own, it just the wait make Toba kick off. I can tell you for free. It just the wait. Make the Maka. Water go follow him. And I watching the one to before come out.
No wahala. More we talk about house. Before this question go come off my head. Because now the states now we they talk about, and everybody we dey now they for the states. Anything where they border us now the states we go talk. So this you get debate now we don't they go on concerning the hiking rents. You don't get any way where this our government fit help us for this rent matter, because these states now we take them like a civil servant state. No company, no other things. Everybody for here now, if you know the civil servant, maybe they do small business. And the way where don't they go now, they use us now, they compare maybe Warri, Benin, other states where get major companies where they help them. So everybody now they look us like that. They bring out their rents. And you get one time where I believe whether the House of Assembly will be which people be the one they deliberate about them. So you no get anywhere because we don't to complain even online, and you no go tell us say our government know they hear our complaint.
Okay.
So wetin una don really do to like governor see wetin these people don dey talk about to help us for this rent issue.
Yeah, number one, as me and you dey talk so, the state government don dey complete Okaka housing estate phase 2. They don't complete all the upstairs with the back.
I beg, Okaka housing next state.
Yes, so you need to go there. This will not be joke. Anything when I tell you so, and I say be, they don't complete all the many buildings with the back. They don't complete all. They want to locate those buildings, give those civil servants with their body never heavy reach.
Okay.
Now they will give. 108 flats.
They will pay for more.
Yes.
They will pay small.
You will pay small. Okay. 108 flat. Now they there. Imagine say civil servant 108 flat. They don't 108 family don't come up from different range. House go come boku.
House go boku for 108 families. We come up for this thing.
You say.
How house want to boku
108 houses.
As you verify, it was don't verify. Say the housing deficit for Bayelsa State for Yenegua.
You know why? You know
now wetin make many persons they talk say they blame for the skyrocketing.
The skyrocketing number
total
one.
Price within they charge for
yes,
for house.
I think we need to calm down a little bit. I discover say most of us great Bayelsa wey God don bless, no they like to develop the state. They no want invest for the state. God don't really bless them for the state. Now here they forget money to become who they are. They know they like to invest for the state. If most of those men we God don't bless, say now they want to take the bull by the horn because of the level of this state, before you come feel, only the feeling will almost break your neck. Say now, let's take the bull, the horn by the bull. Make we feel, make we build. No matter what, how's good they reduce. That's why our governor now they try to work on the new Yanagwa city. They enter MOU with CCCC so that they'll come feed that area. As they fill them, then company will come build houses before it come out. The only way you achieve, you go achieve. Now this one now collaboration. Now we God don't bless. May they will be sort of feed. They will get to do real estate. Why they know they do one? Everything will be government. Lagos, what will they talk about? Now individual build Lagos, my brother.
Individual?
Yes, so.
How it be individual?
You just said those estates they see for Lagos and government. Now individual, I build them. People will God don't bless.
People they see money now.
No. Not be everybody where people say steal money.
See money now. Talk, I not talk still. People they see money.
People they way they see money where for this state way past Lagos. Now, yeah.
So you believe say instead of to bid for us, they can't go bid for Port Harcourt?
They're going to put them for another place.
But why it be like that?
Because una not they appreciate what una get. Sorry, no vessel, but I need to talk am.
No, talk am. Yeah,
if not until we begin to the value what we get, to the appreciate what we get, investors will continue to the wrong level. Because government, what is the role of government? Now to create an enabling environment for investors to come in to invest, ease of doing business. The three have created ease of doing business, but what do? We spoil every day. We use our money. By yourself, nothing happen.
We are intending to create the ease of doing business.
If you know they create ease of doing business, all these roads, where they open the go, they don't go to one.
I just want to buttress the point.
Yes,
before.
they open them up. There are people they can't do business. Igbo people, our brother, they can't do business, but it is not enough.
Okay.
But the government don't open the policy.
Right.
Now make una take advantage of them.
More enter agriculture small, all right? Inside agriculture, the governor don't talk about rice. I know you get one time where they sample one kind of rice like that when there.
So you know say you the producer for this state.
Now waiting at they ask you like this now. You won't confirm am for me.
Yes.
I don't won't go and verify.
I don't see.
You don't go verify.
I don't see Bayelsa rice.
Say you see Bayelsa rice.
Yes.
Who then give the rice? Where did they sell the rice? Because I go lie buy the rice.
My brother, information is very powerful. Go Swale Market. Carry your phone. Just Google Bayelsa rice. People deal with the produce rice. You get one man.
If people suppose they don't produce rice, but it is a generous commercial quantity.
My
no, I talk about Bayelsa rice when our government are in the front, don't be private individual rice.
No. The only government don't empower people go into rice farming. They produce rice for this state.
Government empower people to go into rice farming. When I beg,
they don't get their own rice.
Government have no business doing government.
Doing business?
Yes. What is the role of government? Now to empower people to go into the business.
Okay, but you are aware that they have farms, government-owned farms.
Where the farm? They may never share.
Who they manage school to land?
I know they are aware because that will not be by jurisdiction.
When government recently bring rice them together, now private individuals they rice.
Those things now government enabler. Government enable the people to do it.
So you dey confirm for you say government no get any farm?
I never see. I know if it tells you I don't see.
You don't try to
but
go
I don't
see
the rice, Bayelsa rice.
You don't try to go see, me you know see.
Because I never get time for that one yet. Because I get priority.
Okay. So you no go fit speak authoritatively for agriculture?
No.
Okay.
Because that one is my decision yet.
Okay. Okay.
No problem.
When I do well.
Yes, so before we go take them home now, let's take it home. I would like make you tell the people about your team, go and verify, and about the prosperity government. At least 1 minute.
Yes, so far so good. Great Bayelsa, and I want to really appreciate the support one don't give us. One until they share our video, they like, and the rest. God will bless all of you now. But the truth be said, Bayelsa is becoming great under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Duediri, the Bishop of Prosperity. Why? Because now governor will get hard to work for the people. Now governor will get the interest of the people. That's why everything when they do them to affect the people directly. Now make all of us begin to see the positive part on our for the state. Make we begin to see what government do. You understand? And also most of us get experience. Oh, past government they do this thing. Make we change our orientation. Make all of us partner with the government. Make we appreciate what government they do. By so doing, we will enjoy prosperity. Make we stop all this negative narrative. Because the more we spread negative narrative about the state, investors, we're going to drive them come out. We're going to drive investors, and we're going to shout government here, government here. Government is not going to do everything. So my brother, team go and verify our owner to talk about the big project where we see now we talk about, but we know they talk about bad thing because that will not be our jurisdiction. Now good thing of the government, the work with government they do, now we talk about. And by so doing, make all of us change our mindset because Bayelsa is becoming great under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Duediri, the Bishop of
prosperity.
So thank you guys for watching. This is Chat with Naija Live TV. This is Chat with Naija Live TV, and e good say you don't come. At least you go tell our governor say he get one station why see I don't verify am, so I beg go make we support them. So thank you sir for coming. Thank you.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doiduri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together. Courtesy Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development.
Embodies the spirit, tradition, and pride of the Kabwe people. Theme: Unlocking the Potentials of Kabo Cultural Heritage and Unifying Our People. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Pastor Dr. Peter Akbe, Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State. Chairman of the occasion, Chief Samuel Ogbuku, PhD, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, NDDC. Chief host is Royal Highness Engineer Hope Aserifa Toro. Okuta Blebele II, Ebedawe of Kabwe Clan. Date Friday, 24th April 2026. Time 10 o'clock in the morning. Venue: Community Secondary School Field, Trofane Town, Sagbama Local Government Area of Bayelsa State. The Segbeoge will feature a Moaro display and thrilling warboat regatta, Bayelsa State Cultural Troupe on parade, Zamakri dancers from Asmabri, wrestling competition, live band music, and many other side attractions. Come, witness our dance, our songs, and our cultural heritage. This is signed by High Chief Tombara Eneware, PhD, Chairman, and High Chief Ebinepere as a Secretary Organizing Committee. The 2026 Kabwe Segbeoge, our culture, our unity, our pride.
TV. Well, especially thank you for staying with us on Chat with Naija Live TV, our flagship news and current affairs program, where we bring you interviews with celebrities, interviews with those who are the talk of the town, interviews with those who are important. We also bring you conversations that are pretty important, especially conversations that could help make a change. Today we have an important personality with us on Chat with Naija Live TV. By the way, my name is Henry Ahamwifla, and I'd like to introduce to you, I don't know if I should be doing the introduction of this person or if the tables were actually turned. I like to think that he'll be the one doing the introduction of it, because he's a very, very popular person, way more popular than myself. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you one who goes by the government name of Wisdom Igoli. Howbeit, I mean, you most probably know him as MC Billionaire. It's good to have you. Welcome, MC Billionaire.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you.
All right, let's start with how you are and how you've been faring in the entertainment industry in Bayelsa State. How's comedy been for you?
Our comedy, it has not been easy, from when we started, like when I started my talking career, although I started from the class, from my class, when I was very funny in class, so some teachers.
Secondary school.
Yes, in secondary school. In secondary school, so I was very funny. Most time I was the teacher's favorite that time because most teachers during break they will come and sit with me. Wisdom, make me laugh. So they still encourage me. So keep it up, and from there I took over the comedy career, take it as a career, and pushing little way, small. God also help.
How long has it been, since you started?
I started 2017. That is when I climbed my first stage. 2017. That was when I started.
That's been a while.
Yes.
Several years now.
Yes.
You've been doing this. It's way more than 10 years.
No. Yes.
Is it up to 16 years?
No.
It's not up to.
Yes.
But you've been you don't be like OG for the industry already.
That's possible.
Okay, so the entertainment industry in Bayelsa State, how would you describe it? Is it something that allows you to thrive?
The entertainment industry in Bayelsa State is not really easy, mostly when you don't have those government support, when you don't know to the government house for you to go and write, for you to from there say take it, go and do something. When you don't have those opportunities, it's very hard for those of us that don't have those opportunities. To strive is hard, but to keep pushing, keep doing what we know how to do best.
And you've been doing shows. How have you been doing shows if there is no government support? Is it private support you've been banking on?
Yes, like when I started my first comedy event, my event currently is the Billionaires Laughter 2.0, which is I've done my first event. Like my first event that I did at Tamara Hall, Otioto. When I did my first event, because there was no support then, so many things. Even after the event, I started owing credit to pay people. So it was not really easy. That first time, it was not really easy.
Oh, you have an event coming up, yes. Billionaire Laughter 2.0.
Yes.
MC Billionaire hosts a show, Billionaire Laughter. That's 2.0. I mean, you mentioned you did the first one in Tamara.
Yeah,
is that where you're doing the second one?
No.
Where are you doing it?
Banquet hall.
Oh, right.
House. Yes.
Is that not the bigger auditorium to
yes.
the Tamara Hall?
The Tamara Hall is very big.
And you're certain that you're gonna feel the banquet hall?
Banquet hall, yes, by the grace of God.
Are tickets already on sale?
Yes, tickets are already on sales.
How do people get to the tickets?
Regular is free. The VIP ticket is 10,000. Seat on a table is 50,000. That is for you to get a space on the table. It's 50,000. Then table for 10. That means your table that is for 10 persons. That is 500,000.
I've noticed a trend that comedians, especially in Bayelsa, they don't quite like to add money to regular. Even if you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 they don't add anything. But then they will tell you, table for 5 is this, table for 10 is this. Is there a thing to that?
Okay.
Is there a way to make money? Do you quite sell off these tables?
Okay, like my first event that I did, my regular ticket was 3K.
Oh, right.
3K. Even then, for some people to bring that 3K and buy your ticket is very hard. So you still need to beg. Please, my show is coming up. So like this one I'm doing that regular is free. It's because I have someone that is today lover of entertainment. Is the brain behind this event that I'm hosting, the Billionaires Laughter 2.0. The man supporting the event. So this time around we have a sponsor, the great Joshua McIver.
Right.
Yes. He's a lover of entertainment. He's fully in support of the entertainment industry. So that is why the regular is free, so that for those that don't have the money to come and buy the regular
you're saying
ticket.
he has paid for all of the regular tickets.
Oh, yes. Since it's the sponsor, all the regular tickets are already paid
for.
So yes,
but if you're looking for something extra, you're looking for a table for 5 of your friends to be together, a table for 10 of your friends to be together, or your family perhaps, then
you can go to the VIP tickets is 10K, so you'll be at the front row.
VIP ticket 10K.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll be at the front row.
Yes.
And if you're looking for table for 5,
table for
10.
Table for 10.
Okay, there's no table for 5.
Table for 5, like that means you want to maybe 5 persons on the table. That is 50, that is 250.
Okay. 100, you mean? 50 is 100. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So table for 5, table for 10, VIP 10K.
Yes.
Alrighty. Sometimes I would often wonder, when you all do shows, many persons will say you do it out of the love you have for your people. Bayelsa. By the way, he's from Ikebiri in southern Nigeria, local government of Bayelsa State. And most people will say when you do shows, you do it out of love for people. But sometimes I wonder how you get by. Like you mentioned how the last show you did, you even went on borrowing after the show. There was no money. Now, this time, gracefully, you have a sponsor, right, who has already supported you in some way. But really, what's motivating you, to do these things, even when at the end of the day, sometimes you don't make good money out of it? What's the motivation?
Yes, one thing is to build a career, because we don't like when I took that bold step to host my first event, the first edition. It was when I won MC Monica Open Mic Challenge.
Right.
Yes, that was 2014, I think so. When I won 1 million from MC Monica Open Mic Challenge, so I said, let me utilize this money. Even if I know if I put into it will not go anywhere. So, but I still use it. So let me pick up from there, start something.
Okay, that so you use this 1 million naira.
I used the 1 million for the event. Then still meet with 1 or 2 persons. Like even the former speaker then came to my event. Right Honorable Tonyes, and I was also in attendance at the first event. So it's a man that also supported entertainment, so he was also there. That was how after everything to credit now of MP.
Okay.
Thank God.
That was 2014.
2014.
That was when you did your first show.
Yes.
You broke into comedy 2013.
2017.
2017.
Yes. Then I won my first competition at 2021 or 22.
Let's get this thing clear. I think somehow we missed the date. They were MC Monica competition. What year did they hold?
That is 2024.
Yeah, because I thought MC Monica 2014. I know that time he himself too was trying to break in properly, although he was there. But after 2024, I think now I can relate with it properly. So 2024 is when you won the first.
No, not the first. I've won Bayelsa Comedy Challenge before. That was 2021. I won Bayelsa Comedy Challenge. Then fast forward to 2024. Okay, before 2024 too, MC Monica still did his birthday comedy competition. That was 100,000. I still competed and I still won. I won there. Then then he came for a open mic challenge, December 2024. So I still competed and I won.
Okay, let's get to what your show promises. What's like the lineup of comedians to attend? Who are those you're expecting? Are we expecting? Because we're looking to have a good time, no?
Yeah. So this year's comedy, the Billionaires Laughter, like I told you, we have a sponsor, so we want to bring in the best. So that when you come, you enjoy the show very well. We are bringing comedians from Port Harcourt, Delta, even Lagos to attend. And in my comedy career, I've been moving around so many stages, and we have opportunity to meet with 1 or 2 of them. Maybe after some performance, we exchange contacts, and so I'm bringing in some of the best. Like one of my lineup, Talking Drum.
He's a Port Harcourt comedian.
Yes. And he was in the Naija Delta Got Talent.
Okay.
Yes. We are bringing Talking Drum is coming from Port Harcourt. Then Funny Timo from Delta. From Delta is also coming. Then Onome is also a very good comedian. He's also coming from Delta. Then we still have more persons. We are also featuring some of our Bayelsa comedians. You know, we also have good comedians here in Bayelsa. So we are also featuring some of our home.
You want to mention some of the home comedians?
Yes. Okay. We have the likes of MC Arepi. We also have the likes of the Big Eye Comedy, MC Kidi, and so many more. MC Small Pepper is also there. We have so many of them that is also coming.
So you're saying that everybody can, attend this event. If you're young, if you're a youth, if you're old. Why I'm asking is because some events are rather, vulgar.
Yes.
They use certain words that children are not supposed to, hear.
Yeah.
But is it the kind of event that
Welcome to World Desk on Naija Live Television, reaching you from Bayelsa's capital city, Yanagwa. My name is Bobby Mparu, and I'll be bringing the world closer to home. Let's begin with the headlines. Bayelsa Civil Service begins digitalization training. Federal government launches employees compensation scheme. Pope Leo visits prison, calls for dignity. And Lebanon-Israel ceasefire holds amid fresh tensions. Now a quick reminder for you, our viewers and partners. Naija Live TV is officially open for business. If you are looking to boost your brand through paid adverts or sponsorships, we are your #1 for reach and impact. You can contact us on our studio line on 081-293-40000. For physical consultations, visit our head office at number 122 Mbiama Yanagwa Road, Amarata Yanagwa, Bayelsa State. And don't forget to stay connected. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X at Naija Live TV. Or visit our website on www.naijalivetv.com. Oh, glad you are still with us in the news. Cut it. I see they talk.
Hello, good day and welcome to Sports Updates on Naija Live TV. My name is Avi Yapa. And let's start on a very controversial note where Donald Trump is on the news again, this time around football, because it's making remarks that, according to reports, that instead of Iran, Italy should be there in the World Cup, more like a swap or so. We understand the tensions that are going on between Iran and the US at the moment, but it's football and I don't think that is possible. Come to think of it, if you think Italy is more deserving of any swap or so, what about the Super Eagles of Nigeria? I know they've disappointed me during the World Cup qualifiers, but if there's a chance of a swap, I doubt it will just be the Italians only or Italian national team only. Other countries might feel like, okay, we stand a chance to be in the World Cup too. So let's leave that and move to England, where yesterday Manchester City defeated Burnley by 1-0 at Tough Moor. It wasn't that tough for them, but you look at the performance and it was a bit tough because I saw that game without sentiment. I'll say Burnley deserved a point from that match. They had their moments, but Pep Guardiola and his men, they won't care because it's all about going top of the league at the moment. For the first time in a very long time, for the first time since August, Manchester City are top of the league. And we saw another match too, the one between Leeds United and Bournemouth, played at the Vitality Stadium, where Bournemouth and Leeds United played out a 2-all draw. Next up, during the weekend, the pressure is now more on Arsenal because they'll be taking on Newcastle United at the Emirates Stadium. And now, the way things are going, the league might boil down to goal difference. And for Arsenal, you look at their results, and lately it has been more of 1-0. I think this season they've had more of 1-0, 2-0 kind of score lines. But with goal difference on the line, are we going to see a more attacking Arsenal side? Are we going to see a repeat of what we saw at the Etihad against Manchester City? Or Mikel Arteta will revert back to his handbrake approach? We'll get to find out all that. And also news on Chelsea. Yesterday we got to understand that Liam Rosenau has been sacked. It was long overdue because the marriage didn't feel right. From the onset, the marriage didn't feel right. And I mentioned here that he didn't apply for the job. He was on his own, doing very well for Strasbourg. And the Chelsea owners felt, okay, they are also the owners of Strasbourg, so they called that, please, there's an opportunity here. Would you want to come and coach Chelsea? Who would say no to Chelsea? Who would turn down a big team like Chelsea? And marriage lasted just 4 months, started very well, getting good wins, but lately, especially in the league, their last 5 matches, they've not been able to score any goal. And last time that happened was in 1912. That was a very long time ago. I doubt they've even dreamt of giving birth to my great-grandfathers or so, but that was a very long time ago, and Chelsea is suffering. You talk about confidence, the players are not confident. You talk about the formation, everything at Chelsea right now is wrong. So to the board, they feel if they change manager, things will improve. But to you fans, I always tell you guys that it's not just about the manager. It's okay, the manager is one thing, but the board have to change their model too. It's not about signing very young players, signing kids to come and win you major trophies. It might happen in one-offs, but in the English Premier League in England, it is very, very difficult. It is very difficult. You have to mix it. There have to be experience and the young bloods. It's just depending on the young bloods only. Then it's very hard. The likes of Alejandro Garnacho, Liam Delap, these are players that would not win you the Premier League. I'm not trying to pick on players. If I want to mention players, there are so many. Neto, so many, but these players that I'm seeing at Chelsea, they will not win you the league, not to talk of make you compete for the league. Very good players, I must say. I'm not saying they are bad players. Very good average players, most of them, but I doubt they will win you the league. So that's all we have for you now. Just please do well to like, share, and subscribe. My name is Avi Apa. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Welcome to World Desk on Naija Live TV. Reaching you from Bielsa's capital city, Yanagwa. My name is Barbie Mparu, and I'll be bringing the world closer to home. But before we dive into the headlines, a quick update for our viewers and partners. that Naija Live TV is officially open for business. If you are looking to boost your brand through paid adverts or sponsorships, we are your #1 for reach and impact. You can contact us on our studio line on 081 293 40000. For physical consultations, visit our head office at number 122 Mbiama Yanagwa Road, Amarata Yanagwa, Bayelsa State. And don't forget to stay connected with us. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and X at Naija Live TV, or visit our website on www.naijalivetv.com. The headlines. Bayelsa Civil Service begins digitalization training. Federal government launches employees' compensation scheme. Pope Leo visits prison and calls for dignity. And Lebanon-Israel ceasefire holds amid fresh tensions. In the news. Bayelsa State Head of Service, Dr. Wisdom ABA Sawyer, has said the ongoing digitalization of the Bayelsa Civil Service will improve productivity and service delivery. He stated this while inaugurating a training program in Yanagwa, explaining that the initiative will replace paper-based processes with electronic systems and includes computer training, document digitalization, and secure data storage. Dr. Sawyer said the program will be implemented in phases across MDAs and revealed that digital ID cards are being introduced, while future promotions will be strictly on merit base. Also, the Commissioner for Communication, Science and Technology, Engineer Munalaefa Gibson, represented by Mr. Yela Alagwa, noted that the initiative will boost productivity as participants representative. Remember, Bright expressed optimism over improved workflow. In national news, the federal government has officially operationalized the Employees Compensation Scheme, ECS, to strengthen the welfare and security of civil servants. The head of service of the Federation, Mrs. Didi Wilson-Jack, announced the rollout during the commissioning of the ECS Help Desk in Abuja. She described the scheme as a key intervention described to provide timely compensation and support for workers affected by job-related injuries, diseases, disabilities, or death. According to a statement by the Office of the Head of the Civil Service, the initiative is also aimed at improving workplace safety and boosting productivity across the federal civil service. The Department of State Services has arraigned former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai over allegations of unlawfully accessing a telephone conversation involving the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Rabidu. El-Rufai is facing an amended 5-count charge before a federal high court in Abuja. At the commencement of proceedings, the prosecution informed the court that the charges had been increased from 3 to 5 counts. The case is expected to proceed as court considers the allegations brought against the former governor. Moving away from Nigeria to the foreign scene, Pope Leo XIV has visited a prison in Equatorial Guinea, urging respect for the dignity of inmates and calling for reforms in detention conditions. Addressing about 600 detainees in the prison courtyard amid heavy rain, the pontiff told inmates they were not alone and encouraged them to remain hopeful despite their circumstances. He stressed that incarceration should not strip individuals of their humanity, adding that justice should focus on rehabilitation rather than punishment alone. The visit also highlighted concerns over prison conditions, with the Pope calling for improved access to education and work opportunities for inmates. Inmates reportedly responded with chants calling for freedom and release during the visit. Still on the foreign scene, a temporary ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel remains in place, with further talks expected as tensions persist. Israeli forces are still deployed in southern Lebanon, with reports indicating that a portion of Lebanese territory remains under occupation. Hezbollah has warned that the tribes depends on a complete halt to attacks across all Lebanese areas, even as both sides continue to report incidents. The Israeli military said it intercepted a suspicious aerial target in southern Lebanon, noting that it did not enter Israeli territory, and reiterated warnings to residents against returning to several southern villages. Meanwhile, Lebanon's prime minister has accused Israel of war crimes following reports that an airstrike killed a journalist in the south, and allegation that the Israeli military has denied. Let's go into entertainment news. Content creator Pella has reacted to a viral video of veteran media personality Robbie Ekpo, who became emotional during a podcast while discussing the end of his 11-year marriage. In a live stream, Pella expressed surprise at the display of emotion, stating that he would not find himself in a similar situation. He referenced his past relationship experiences, noting that they have shaped his current outlook on love and personal priorities. The reaction has since sparked conversations on social media, with users sharing differing views on emotional expression and relationships. And that concludes the news in this hour. You have been watching World Desk on Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Umparu. Do have a peaceful and productive day ahead. Thank you for watching. Hello there, you're welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Umparu and I'm joined by
Yayo of Yentown.
Big Ayo of Yentown, aka
The Ayo of Yentown.
You don't want me to?
No aka.
Anyways, so married men don't like wearing ring. I don't know why. But no wahala, let's carry on.
Some used to forget. Some forget, so it's carried.
It's alright.
It's okay to forget something.
Okay, if you say so. Our topic today is very interesting. It's still relating to men. But let's read through. So our guest today is Dora Joseph. She is a social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and a mother of two based in Bayelsa State. She is widely recognized for her humorous and relatable social commentary, especially on Facebook, where she engages a growing Hello there. You're welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Babi Nkwaru and I'm joined by
Yayo of Yentown.
Big Ayo of Yentown, aka
The Ayo of Yentown.
You don't want me to?
No, aka.
Anyways, so married men don't like wearing ring. I don't know why. But no wahala, let's carry on.
Some used to forget. Some forget, so it's carried.
It's alright.
It's okay to forget something.
Okay, if you say so. Our topic today is very interesting. It's still relating to men. But let's read through. So our guest today is Dora Joseph. She is a social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and a mother of two based in Bayelsa State. She is widely recognized for her humorous and relatable social commentary, especially on Facebook, where she engages a growing audience with witty takes on everyday life, relationships, and societal issues. Known for her use of Nigerian pidgin and her signature hashtag Dora Cares, she has built a strong connection with her online community. Originally, she is from Koluama in southern Ijo local government area of Bayelsa State. Dora has become a familiar voice within Bayelsa's social space, contributing to conversations on lifestyles, relationships, and current affairs. Now, she is also actively involved in social groups, including the Single Ladies Association of Socials International. Quite an interesting one, where she connects with and supports a wider network. Through her content, she explores themes such as modern relationships, emotional dynamics, and social expectations, often blending humor with honest reflection. Today, she joins us to share her insight on men, sex, and loyalty. Dora Joseph, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, we're pleased to have you. I mean, we just read through all that you've been up to, and I must commend you. We've been having so many Koluama guests recently.
Wow. But this one is more. This one is very hardworking with what.
Oh my goodness! I'm looking forward to you giving us your perspective on everything that we will be discussing today. So you're welcome again.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let's start directly. Do you think men and loyalty truly go together? Or is loyalty becoming unrealistic in today's relationships?
I will say it is a two-way thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because most men, let me just say, it is two-way thing. Most men sees loyalty as being committed, like a committed mission in providing.
Okay. To them, loyalty is the fact that I can provide for you means I'm loyal to you.
Most men don't know that there is still
beyond
an emotional attachment to that. They just feel providing they are loyal. While some men, if they find a partner that they truly loves and respects, their loyalty is unshakable. Yeah, they can do the undoable to prove that they are loyal to that partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since it's a two-way thing, what do you think it is? Is it the part where the men provides, or the part where they are committed to you? What do you think loyalty is?
Loyalty, I would say. Being a provider.
I don't want to be biased.
Being a provider. Being a provider.
I get talk from out.
Being a provider, you are still loyal. But you cannot just provide. Some men, they will provide for you, but they are not emotionally attached to you.
Okay.
While some men are emotionally attached, they still provide and they are still there emotionally. Okay. Some men just feel, I'm a provider now. What do I need to do with emotions? They don't think about that.
Okay.
But while some, they are providers and they are still committed.
So why become a partner to somebody if you're not emotionally available for that person? That's why we're saying this thing is beginning to look unrealistic.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't quite make sense to
That is what
me.
she's saying now. You can be available in finance,
Okay.
in providing, like
Mm.
she said, and also be available in emotions.
Okay.
So
For some now, that
for
is
some
one
now,
side.
it's a two-way thing now, like she said
I will
now.
still have some men that are not even there. They are
At
not
all.
providers. They are not.
No, that is not loyalty at all. Those
Yeah,
ones they
yeah,
just
yeah.
dey.
They no follow.
They
Yeah,
just
that one they don't follow.
understand.
Yeah.
But still get the one way. Them know say you, even if you suppose like you need something, so they have to be loyal to that thing you need,
Yes, yes,
provide
yes,
for you. You
yes.
understand?
That's
And you
why-
still get the ones where they'll feel say na emotions. Na
Yeah,
im
that's
go
enough.
fit,
That's
it's enough
enough.
for you.
Yeah, they-
And those ones self will even feel say na emotional. Those ones bad pass.
To be honest, it's not like
I'm
women
telling
are
you.
gold diggers or anything, but to be honest, your emotions, love alone is not enough.
It's
It's
not
never
enough.
enough.
Yeah, it's
You
not
get-
enough.
Never enough.
Because
doesn't-
when you add emotions to those things, to these things now,
Yeah.
to life, or let me say relationship now, if I am emotionally loyal to you, do you know that it will affect you?
I'm hungry.
will-
You tell me I love you.
You get.
I want to go to school.
You
I
get.
love you.
I love you.
I will always,
You need to send the
I
children
will
to-
always
I
bring
love you.
emotion to everything you do.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I know one more bombastic, so let me just
All right,
keep
let's
calm.
move on.
Mm.
So, to our guest, in your view, would you say sexual desire is the biggest threat to loyalty these days, or are there like deeper emotional issues? Is sexual desire the biggest threat when we talk loyalty?
I don't think so, because
Okay.
a man can get sex anywhere. He can use his money to get it. So I don't think loyalty and sex can keep a man. It cannot.
Okay.
Yeah. Men are like, let me just say, men are like psychologists. The way you as a woman, you present yourself to them, that is how they will
They will
take
take you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
really?
I don't think so.
You know, there are some ladies or some girls or women that they'll feel when they meet a guy, he wants, normally every guy, once they approach a lady, no guy could tell me say he no think go their side. No, that is
Which
the
one
truth.
be no guy?
They are see now, get me now. There are guys that are disciplined. Do you
Okay.
get?
Yeah.
But
Deep down.
no, there are guys that are disciplined, like myself.
Really?
There are guys that
Alright.
are disciplined. It's not like they have it in their head though that on the first dates they can expect a lady. Do you get? But you know me say if the girl open for them now, they no go enter. Do you get? So what I'm saying is there are some ladies that think that maybe sex at first dates it's more like maybe they open themselves to the guy.
Like being
being
cheap,
cheap.
or
Being
loose.
cheap, yeah.
You
Yeah.
understand? And there are some that feel like when they keep the guy tasty for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that will make him
Make him crave you more
A guy
and-
can even wait for 1 year.
Mm.
I'm telling you. I dey tell you.
But when he waits that 1 year, he's sure going to value you. Are you saying that the value does not increase?
See, a guy that will value you is from the first day he met you, he will know.
Even though you people
It's this in his head.
No, a guy that will value you will value
We
you.
value you.
irrespective
I'm
of
telling you.
how quick you went.
Guy wey wan
A
just
guy
knack
that
you.
will value you will value you.
I'm telling guy wey wan just knack you. If he wait 1 year to knack you, after he knack you, that
He
is not
will
come up
still
because
go.
wetin dey in mind when he see you na to knack you.
Okay.
You understand me? So he own now na to just anyhow he want if na to pretend. But guy wey as he see you, he say no, I want to be with this girl.
Yeah.
You understand? Once if you like give am that day, that thing, the mentality wey dey in head be say I want to be with this girl.
Okay.
So all this honor wey dey.
But now let's say not everybody has one view about something.
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
So there are some because this mindset came up as a result of another person's thinking that if you immediately give in to a man or immediately give in to a woman, either way, the person would look you less. So that's the English. They will look you less. You know.
Take you as cheap.
They'll take you as cheap. Exactly. So for that other view, how are you going to rate it? Have you not had, let's say you are not like that, but like, don't you have friends who have said, oh, that girl is cheap. We met today and I had access to everything today.
That is what I'm saying now. It's not about even the cheap now.
Okay.
See, what I'm saying is, if I want to knock you, I met you today. We knock. No, I'm telling you the truth now. I can say, you are cheap.
Yeah.
Still the same thing if you keep me for 3 months.
Because
I can still tell my friends, say, oh man, she no agree, but I go find way.
Okay, and then the moment you, so it's not about the timing anymore.
Can I say something?
Okay, sure.
For guys saying that girls that go down with them on the first date are sheep, are the guys not sheep too?
That's another argument.
Yes, are they not
that
sheep
is
too?
another argument, because if we want to bring this in, they'll now be the men that will tell you, as a woman, you're not supposed to cheat. In fact, men don't cheat.
Men don't cheat.
There's a word. I had an argument with someone recently. Person did not say men. He said men don't cheat. Men pour into.
Yeah.
No,
you feel me?
Let me tell you. Okay, have you ever heard any day that a woman went to pay a guy's groom price? You get me? Okay. See, we are Africans. You get.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that men, I'm the one that will come to your house, take you from your father's house.
Okay, so women are the prize. So therefore,
should sit down and swallow all. I brought you to my house. Stay there. Do you get? How will you be in my house and go outside now?
But the house you're calling your house, it is now our house. So
it's
why
our
are you
house
living?
Because I bought you there now.
No, why are you living our house?
Did you pay my groom price?
But I agreed to your request now. I agreed to be your wife.
If you agree, another person self go agree.
Apo?
Yeah,
that's their license
for
cheating.
See, that is not license. Una no go agree. That's why I say I get talk from out. I prepare come for this show. See.
If you're able to convince us, no.
Okay, let me say this now. As a guy, who is the head of the house?
The guy,
the man,
the man. Yeah. Who they pay bride price?
The man,
So that bride price I'm paying, what does it mean? That you are coming to be my wife? Not so.
So.
Okay. I can still go other place and pay for another lady's head, bring her to, not so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Abi?
Yeah. Okay.
So if I can pay for your head and still pay for another lady's head, which you know, so why do you get jealous?
Okay.
You understand
the
me?
Here is that okay? Men believe that they are polygamous in nature, right?
We not believe we
are. Okay, they are polygamous in nature.
The only I'm not saying I'm going to marry 2 or 3 wives. It takes discipline for a man to say, okay, I just want to be. But if a man is going for 2, 3, it's not.
You can go and marry. Can marry if you want to marry, you can, but not cheating.
There is no price on that man's head. If he wants to follow anybody, if a woman wants to go outside, then she should return the bride price of the man.
No, we are not saying a woman should go outside.
No, cheating now. Cheating. We are talking about cheating.
No, now.
If a woman wants to cheat, or let's maybe you are not married. So you have because there is no price on your head. No wahala. Everybody gets waiting go do. You get.
But why not for the man to go and marry another wife instead of flirting around?
Maybe he doesn't want to he doesn't want wahala in his house, or doesn't want to cause pain to the wife.
Okay.
He doesn't want to do it.
By cheating around, you are not causing pain.
It's not cheating.
By flirting around, you are not causing pain.
These men are polygamous in nature. Something. Let's look at it. Is it an excuse for cheating, or is it actually the truth? Because so many people say these things, but we still have people in society that can vouch, that their wives can vouch for them, that their husbands don't cheat on them. So let's now talk about this men being polygamous in nature. So you're our guest. How do you see it? Is it an excuse? Is it the truth? Or is it conditioning? They are getting right here and conditioning that. Just know that men are polygamous in nature. Anyhow I do. How do you see it?
It is true that men are polygamous in nature. Why some men might use it as an excuse and some men can still use it as a condition for cheating. Yeah. If a man, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. So if you know you are polygamous in nature, you can marry another wife to add to the one that is at home. Yeah. But some men, they say they are polygamous in nature and they don't want to marry another woman, but they are flirting around. You will see them with this one today, tomorrow you will see them with another, next tomorrow you will see them now, but they will not, they don't agree to marry another wife, but you see them flirting around. Still, they will tell you that yes, men are polygamous in nature. Yeah, but in their own, they are married to one woman. Yes.
And then the others are what?
But they are polygamous in nature.
So why do you think, if it is 100% of a man, let me say 95% of men cheat? Why do you think so? Because it is nature. You said we are polygamous in what? Nature.
Let's marry.
There is no injection for it that we give injections. Hey, you don't go collect injection where man take the cheat.
They marry.
It just comes up like that. It's nature.
It's nature.
Polygamous is married. It's married.
Exactly,
so
it's not
marry.
It's not
cheating.
But
let's
not forget that women. Let's not forget that women are also.
Now I know say comment section go kill me, but it's okay.
No worry, your men also got you.
No, they kill me since.
Normally we have two sides of a coin. So your view will be taken by some, ours will be taken by another set of people. These men are polygamous in nature, something that we've been talking about. Let's not forget that women also are humans, and a woman getting married to plenty men, they call it polyandry. So if we want to start, if men keep making noise about this polygamous in nature, women would start with polyandrous in nature till those in marriages and relationships agree that they should stop making this thing sound like an excuse.
Do you know why it will not work?
Why? Because
your tradition will not even allow it to work. My tradition will not. Your tradition will not allow. Because why? A woman cannot go to a man's house to pay his groom price. Do you understand me? So how many men you want go? They pay the groom price. They come to which house now? Who get the house?
That's why we say it is a men's world.
It's a men's thing.
Yes, now so you guys are taking privilege of it.
It's not privilege. That is just see. If I be woman, I don't know, but if I be woman, I go just come this life, just know say na so it be. The only thing I'll just respect me as a wife.
One thing about some men, they value women like their wives that knows that they have side chicks or they are going out, but keep calm.
Not keep calm. Understand. She understand that yes. No be keep calm. If you say keep calm,
like
suppose give.
If you as a wife, if you know that your husband has girlfriends outside and you accept them, that man he will value you
because he knows that this woman don't give me peace of mind. But what I
peace of mind.
What I say to men is, even if you're cheating, I'm not cheating. Even if you're cheating, try to respect your wife. That is the highest kind of love you can give to your wife. You understand? Because some men, when they cheat, they pour it out to the wife's face, and
that is very bad.
Okay, so still about this, still on this cheating thing. Is it always about personal failure or sometimes a reflection of a broken relationship? Because let's aside that people are beginning to normalize cheating, there are still some reasons why one shouldn't cheat. You have a partner, you want sex, right? You have a partner, you got interested in this person because of maybe she looks really beautiful or he looks very handsome. You know, something attracted you to the person and you two are now together. So why is it that you cannot consistently focus on this person or run to this person when you want sex? Why do you need too many others? So let's look at cheating. Does it happen from a view of failed relationships? Let's say people have an argument and then the man is bored. He wants to chill out, and the next thing he sees some girl and something happens. Why does this cheating happen? Let's look at it aside from the excuse of men are polygamous in nature and stuff.
So me, I really don't see cheating as as a result of failed relationships.
Okay.
It is your decision. If you want to cheat, you will cheat. Now we are taking people that are cheating now, we are taking it failed relationship, we are using failed relationship and other stuff as an excuse. But I don't see it as an excuse. If you want to cheat, you will cheat.
You want me to talk?
Yes, I want you to talk. You're a man here now.
No, you know, right from teenage, I don't know, but those times when they try get, anytime you try get, say, are you single? Yes, I'm single. What happened? My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. He's cheated on me. You understand me? Yeah. Cheating is always
a problem.
Not a problem. Always
a cause.
Yes, whether he did, whether I know, whether now you cheat on the guy itself, we don't know. But well, you always tell somebody that you understand. So if you want to cheat, it's your personal decision.
It is your personal decision. If you want to cheat, you will cheat.
If see, you see this in discipline, is a personal decision too. You understand? You can decide to go out with just one woman.
Yeah.
And decide that you will never ever temptation will come, but the ability to overcome that temptation, that is the discipline we are talking about. You understand? But some people, even if they decide, okay, don't worry, I will not do it again or this, that, then temptation will come. They will still fall because they are not disciplined. So this life too.